Good morning, good day and good evening. How you doing, guys? gamedev, first one in today. Shout out. How you doing, man? Naked as well. Checks, how you doing? Yeah, check love sound reward for the channel points. That should actually be pretty good. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Might just have to add that one. How you doing, people? Hope you're having a good Friday. I'm doing quite well. Did a lot of work on the Steam page yesterday. Basically, I think I finished pretty much every single art asset that we need. So I think what's left now is to get a few good screenshots, as well as maybe make a trailer for the game as well. I actually don't think that trailers are mandatory for, like, to be able to publish the page. I do think you need a trailer when you actually release the game. I do think you will need one then, but to publish the page I don't think you need one. However, I still think it's probably a pretty good idea to have at least something of a trailer. So, we'll see. I'm thinking maybe what we could do today is fix up a few screenshots and stuff, and then maybe just do, like, you know, one of those trailers a little bit more in the vein of like an announcement trailer or teaser trailer. Like, it doesn't have to be like a fully fledged trailer that shows everything that's gonna be in the game, but at least have something, you know, visual to show off at least a little bit of like what you might be able to expect from the game. I think that could be a pretty good idea. As long as you don't show the jumpscare in the trailer, I'll approve it. Yeah, I think so as well. Generally speaking, I feel like it's probably bad to show the jumpscare. It might be good to show some scary element or have some, you know, some scary noises or something to give off the vibe that it is a horror game. But I think straight up having the jumpscare in it would probably be a bad decision. Same thing with like on YouTube and stuff. I kind of think the same thing when it comes to like thumbnails, even art assets for the game as well. Like, I think it's better to not show too much of the monster. So I did post it on Discord, so some of you might have seen it. But basically this is what I ended up doing. So they're quite simple. I don't know if these are really up to like the Steam standard if you're looking at like professionally made games. But I think this will do for now at least. I know I'm not fully listening to Chris here. He definitely made a very clear point on the fact that you should hire someone professional to do your capsule art. But I think this is gonna be fine for now, and then if we feel like we have enough interest in the game, I might actually consider hiring like an, you know, actual professional artist to like fix up the capsule art for me. I think for now, just to get the page up there, I think this is gonna be fine. So yeah, like I said, most of the page, I think I should be able to show this actually, because this is not really the Steamworks dashboard or anything. Let me make sure there's nothing. I think this should be fine, yeah. So here is the beta page currently for Shroud of Gloom. So we have some of the art, very simple about this game section here. This should probably be expanded on, but I think it's something at least. Huge. Do as much as you can yourself, trust yourself, I do. Yeah, I think it's, at least for now, I think this is gonna work out. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Obviously, this is what we are lacking at the moment, and according to the checklist I have on the Steamworks dashboard, this is pretty much all I have left until we could actually publish this page, which is kinda dope. Also added a few tags. I don't know how to do this. Like, obviously, we didn't check the tag section of that Steam course by Chris, but I don't have the ones at the top here that I think represent my game the most, and I don't know if that's a bad thing. Because what I basically did here is that I ended up making this to where my game aligned the most with Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, when you look at like what Steam shows as like similar games, I try to get as many of the Five Nights at Freddy's game in there as possible. I don't know if that is the right kind of strategy. I do think it's good to be... Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's. I do think it's good to be in like similar tags as Five Nights at Freddy's, just obviously it is one of those games that the most people have compared my game to. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I actually should watch through that tag section of the course and see what Chris Sukavsky says about it. Too much polish and perfection is not what you need. Charm and fun is what you already have, true. But in some regard, it also is a fact that the capsule art on Steam is like the #1 most important thing. Like it is, in essence, what sells your game, because it's the first thing that people see before they decide to check out the Steam page. But right now, when we don't have the game up yet, I don't think we're really gonna be... It's not like Steam is gonna push this game very much anyway, so... Yeah, I think it's fine for now just to at least be able to start collecting a little bit of wishlists. I'm feeling pretty hyped about it. Not only that, I did get all my stuff today for my PC, the stuff I ordered, so I did fix a little bit for it before the stream. So now... Look at this! Look at this shit! I have a movable mic on a fucking arm. Professional. Let's go. I also installed my 8 terabyte HDD into my PC. I am a little bit scared though, because I just started my PC and I realized that I can't see it here. Should I be worried? Because this is my old HDD and that one is connected. I should have one more here. Why is that one not showing up? Do you have to do something special the first time you install an HDD? I really hope I don't have like a broken drive. That would make me very sad. And yeah, it should be connected, because this one I had connected before, and I actually used the same cable in the same slots to connect a new one, and then reconnected this one in a new slot. So this one shows up, but not the other one. What's an HDD? So it's the old type of hard drive, the disk type hard drive. What does it stand for again? Hard disk drive. Whereas obviously the new versions are like the SSD, the solid state drive, which I have for like my main one. But I just need extra space, so that's why... And, you know, obviously it's a lot cheaper to buy HDDs, and as long as you're not gonna be actively working on the stuff on the hard drive, I feel like it's fine to use an HDD for extra storage. So I ordered like a massive one of like 8 terabytes, because for the same price I would have gotten like 2 terabytes in an SSD. Probably need to format it. Oh, that might be it. It's been a long time since I installed a new HDD. Windows has a disk management utility. You should be able to see it on there and then format it. Create and format hard disk partitions. Suppose that's the one. See if something shows up here. Also, I do have one more thing. Obviously, I don't think it shows up here either. Wait, I can show this, right? Yeah, that should be fine. Oh wait, you must initialize the disk before Logical Disk Manager can access it. Because these are 1 terabyte, 2 terabyte. These are my old ones. Disk 2 partition. But this is too little free space. Wait, disk 0, unknown. Oh, 8 terabyte. Yeah, not initialized, unallocated. That's the one, right? Okay. So what do I do here? You must initialize a disk before Logical Disk Manager can access it. Disk 0, that is the one. Use the following partition style for selected disks. MBR, Master Boot Record, or GPT, GUID partition table. Looks like this here is the new... Yeah, it seems to line up, it's the correct size. What am I supposed to pick here? I don't even know what they mean by this. I mean, that one was pre-selected. I don't do this often enough. Yeah, it's not like every day you install new drives. I just installed a new HDD. It shows up in disk management. Is that what it was called? Yeah. As unknown/unallocated. Which partition style should I use? MBR or GPT? Let's see what ChatGPT says. The choice between MBR and GPT depends on your specific use case and system requirements. Here's a breakdown. Use GPT if your system supports UEFI. I don't know what that is. Modern system with UEFI firmware instead of legacy BIOS. Supports GPT and take advantage of its features. Instead of legacy BIOS. But I have BIOS, don't I? Check your motherboard's documentation to confirm UEFI support. You need a larger drive. GPT supports drives larger than 2 terabytes. Oh. Imagine if I don't have the support for this and then I bought a too big one. That would be bad. Yeah, if your new HDD is larger than 2 terabyte, GPT is mandatory. Okay, so I have to use the GPT one. UEFI. What's the name of my motherboard? MSI, oh yeah, 650 Tomahawk. Or rather, does it support UEFI? I suppose it does. It should do, right? Of course, ChatGPT says you must format it to GPT, big surprise. Yeah, maybe a little bit of a bias here. Maybe. Yes, the MSI blah 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 motherboard supports UEFI. Unified Extensible Firmware Interface. Interesting. Okay, so it sounds like it should be fine then. So all we do is this. Yeah, I did get a little bit scared when I saw that it didn't show up. Like, just in case I have like... You're so trusting, I suppose. Okay. Basic online unallocated, it still says. It still doesn't show up. GPT would never lie. Should be able to ask for source links. Oh yeah, true. Because now it does search the web. I mean, it still says unallocated. Disk 2. I don't know what disk 2 is. If this is... Oh, it says here. That is my... Oh, the reason I have a partition is that because this is the one I have Windows on, maybe. Well, that's my... Oh, okay. Into disk 3. That is that one. Just walked to the IT classroom when my teacher was teaching another class and she genuinely didn't give a fuck. Interesting. 100% free. What? I'm so confused. I also got admin on a school computer. Oh shit. In before gamedev hacks the entire school. Dude, should it be this difficult to get a hard drive to work? What am I not understanding? This one, unallocated, new simple volume. Is this what I should do? Simple volume can only be used on a single disk. I don't want to mess this up. Depends on how you plan to use the drive. When to choose. If the drive is for general storage, which is true, you don't need separate data. If you prefer simplicity and don't want to manage multiple partitions, yeah, so I think that is what I should do. Wait, if the drive is under 2 terabytes, or GPT initialized for larger drives, and you want to use all this available space as one large volume. Okay, yeah, I think this is what I should do. Ask your new best friend, let's go. So I got CS 1.6, Hearts of Iron 4 and Unity 3 times. Yeah, I suppose. What do my other ones have? Oh yeah, CD. Yeah, makes sense. I don't fucking know. I mean, I assume that they picked the right things for me. We're gonna try and see what happens. I'm also downloading Blender. It would be fun to try Blender at some point. I've never had any experience whatsoever in Blender. But it does seem pretty... Oh, let's go! New volume. 7.27 terabytes free. Let's fucking go. Big boy! Wait, this is... Yeah, there we go. Let's go! Finally, we have space. What's up, Omni Digital Tech? How you doing? Welcome in, man.
Flawless.
Indeed. Flawless. Dude, that's gonna be so nice. I'm gonna need to start to clean up my other ones. Because my plan is that I think I'm gonna try and back up my entire SSD and then maybe reformat my PC to see if we can fix the memory issue. Because I'm starting to think that the RAM memory issue has to do with like my OS or some software. Like that we actually have a memory leak somewhere on the software side. So I think doing a full-on reformatting the entire PC might be the way to go here. But as you can see, I don't have enough space to actually back anything up. Wait, I can turn on BitLocker. BitLocker, is that the one that, like, crypts the computer, isn't it? Am I on the right track here? Oh, damn. Nice! Okay, now we got that working. obviously there is, as I might have mentioned, there is one more thing I have not fixed yet, which is I got a massive fucking light. So no more am I gonna need to use Wikipedia as my light system when I'm streaming, because that shit is kinda scuffed, let's be honest. Should I do it? Probably not. Probably not. Especially considering the fact that you have admitted to what you're doing in this chat. Not saying that I'm gonna do anything about it, but, you know. You could argue that there is evidence for what you're doing, I suppose. Okay, so I think maybe the plan for today is that... Let's see if we can unpack this. Let's do a little unboxing stream here. See if we can unbox and install this light, see how that works. And then I think we're gonna start working on the screenshots and the trailer for Shroud of Gloom. And hopefully then, I think they said that it takes between like 2 to 7 days or something for Steam to actually review my Steam page. And yeah, then we should be able to have a public page. I'm actually really hyped. I think it's gonna be pretty dope. Did I hear you say Wikipedia is your light source? Exactly. It's kinda stuffed, let's be honest. And it's also annoying because it takes up extra space, because I have one of my monitors that I can't fully use because I need Wikipedia to always be open. It doesn't have to cover the whole monitor, of course, but I need... Because you can see a clear difference. If I close Wikipedia, I become very dark, don't I? Because I don't have any other light, like all the light is behind me. So it's actually stuffed. So now I have one of the most fucking expensive lights you possibly could get. I don't think this is gonna be worth it, if I'm 100% honest. Because from what I've heard, I don't know how the software for this one is. I have heard a few people say that the software might not be the best. I think the good thing about this one is that it's really big, which is gonna make it, you know, I'm gonna be able to have quite low brightness on it, and it's still gonna light up pretty well. The other really nice thing about this one is that, as far as I know, it is fully compatible. I mean, yeah, it should be, because everything is Elgato. It should be fully compatible with my Stream Deck, meaning that I will be able to basically control the light from my Stream Deck. So that sounds pretty nice. But yeah, it was pretty expensive for a light. For the general person, I would say it might not be worth it. Like, because you could probably get a pretty cheap light for like, I don't know, 30 quid or something. That would work quite well also. Whereas, you know, this one is, I don't know, it's almost like 200 quid or something. It's pretty fucking expensive for light. That's like my main, like the main negative thing I would say about this one. Bloody expensive. It actually is. Of course, I do think it's one of those things where you pay a little bit extra for the fact that it is an Elgato light and it's Stream Deck compatible and all of this stuff. And of course, it is like obviously it's a good light. It goes up to like almost 3000 lumens. If that doesn't tell you anything, let me just say that 3000 lumens is fucking bright. It is very bright, so it has a lot of power in it. And not only that, one of the main things that I liked about it is that it has a... Rather than just having like a foot that takes up a bunch of space on your desk, you know, you actually clamp it to like the back side of the desk, which it means that it doesn't take up like any space whatsoever, which is one of the things I really like. I hate having too much stuff on my desk, and I already have clamps for like, obviously now my microphone is clamped as well, and all of my 3 monitors. So I do generally try to keep as much stuff as possible off my desk if it's possible. So like I said, I do think it's probably gonna... I'm probably gonna be satisfied with it. I do think it's a very good light. But I'm not sure I would say that, especially for everyone, I'm not sure it's gonna be worth it, you know, almost 200 quid investment. It would be so funny if the Wikipedia looks better. Dude, that would actually, yeah, that would actually be kinda mad. Imagine afterwards I just go back to using Wikipedia because it's actually better. Dude, I would cry. Get some heaven streams with that. I'm sure it's good. Yeah, I think it probably is. Should we see if we can unpack it? Yeah, the only thing I think might be one of the biggest cons with it is the fact that I actually think you can't change the brightness manually. I think you can turn it on and off and like reset it manually, like with buttons, but you can't change the brightness. I think that's a little bit, like if you pay 200 for something like this, I feel like maybe adding the choice of being able to control it manually could probably be a good thing, right? I feel like it might, yeah. Because now you like need to connect it, and since it's not USB, you need to actually connect it to like your Wi-Fi and stuff. Manuals, do we read those? But yeah, this is what I mean. This is what I think is quite nice about it. The fact that it's like clamped to the desk rather than just having a foot on it. We don't need to read this. Oh shit, it's quite heavy actually. So this is just the light, actual like light panel. Damn, this is probably like 2 kilos or something. Oh shit, am I gonna have to build the entire thing? Oh, I have a clamp like that for my mic. Oh, do you? Do you also have like a boom arm for the mic? The fuck is a kilo? Come on, Cheps. You American bastard. Come on now. You have to learn the metric system. We are not doing some conversions to the weird American system here. That's not happening. I don't know what it's. I think I'm not, because you use pounds, right? I think it's like 2 kilos would be like 1 pound, if I'm not mistaken. Right, kilos to, I think it's almost, it's 1, oh no, it's the opposite. 1 kilo is 2.2 pounds. So this one feels like it almost could be like 4 pounds or something. Bet you call football soccer as well, yeah, exactly. Does it sound horrible for you guys when I move my mic? I did do a little bit of a test beforehand. I didn't find that it sounded too bad. Like, you can hear it, but it's not horrible. Not really? Okay, good. Hello, Mr. Chirpy, how's the game going? What's up, Crimson Muffin? Welcome in, man. It's going good. I'm almost completely done with the Steam page. The only things we have left is to get a few screenshots for the game to be visible on the store page. So I think that's something we are going to do today. And maybe, like I said, we might see if we can throw together a little bit of a trailer for the game as well. Although a trailer isn't like obligatory or mandatory for you to have to publish the page, I do think it's probably good to have a trailer. I would expect. Okay, so this must obviously be the arm, right? And then here we have a shit ton of small pieces. Oh, do I build the adapter myself? Yeah, this is the UK one. This is the one I need. Whoops. Damn, there's quite a lot of parts to this. Am I gonna be able to do this without the manual? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so this must be the top piece, because I know that you can like angle the light and stuff. So yeah, currently what we're doing is I ordered a new light for my streaming setup. So we're gonna see if we can unpack this one and install it. I don't know, if it's too annoying to connect it and stuff, maybe I'll connect it after stream, but at least get it up. That's quite a lot of parts. Holy shit. That was the nice thing about the boom arm I have. It was like it was like one piece. It took like half a minute to set up the boom arm. Actually really nice. And so far I must say I'm seem quite satisfied with it as well. I got the Elgato low profile mic arm. All you need are just photos of the game. Trailer isn't really needed nor mandatory. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be for... I think it's mandatory when you release the game. I don't think you can release a game without a trailer, if I'm not mistaken. But to publish a page, like without the actual game, like beforehand, I don't think you need it. But I still think it's probably good to have one. So you guys can settle on this kilo nonsense, but you cannot decide on what your electrical plug looks like. Fam, you're the same! If you ordered this one, you would also have to find the correct plug. Right? Which plug do you have? Do you have one similar to the UK? Just like, obviously all of Sweden has the same plug. I mean, most of Europe has the same one. Because the plug I'm using are the ones that look like this. And this is like the European standard. So most places you would go in Europe would have this one, except for the British who want to be a little bit hipster, so they use these plugs instead, which I think might be similar to your plugs. What? You are hipster? USA plug. Oh no, it's this one. Oh yeah, this is the American plug, isn't it? We're not hipsters, we're right. No, you're not, fam. You're not. You're not. Like, why does it need to be so big? Look at the difference. Nah. And also, you left the EU. That is obviously you're being hipsters. You want to be in Europe and not in the EU. Look at that beautiful plug. Come on. Shut up. Dude, are we gonna have like actual fights here in the stream over which plug is the best? I don't know which one this is. Does anyone recognize this plug? Like two angled ones? Because this was not the American one, no. The American one is similar, but you have like straight pins instead. This one looks like the American one, but it's angled. I don't know which one uses that. This is UK, this is Europe. Does it say on it, maybe? Doesn't say anything. 3-pin plug is the only way. What's up, Lambo? How you doing? Welcome in. I mean, generally speaking, you should always have 3-pin plugs. But the reason these are not 3-pin is because they don't have the protective earth. And neither, to be honest, does the UK one. Like, this is not really a 3-pin plug, is it? Because this is supposed to be the protective earth, but this is plastic. Because this one doesn't need the ground connected. So all of these are ungrounded. Whereas, like, if you would look at, like, I bet all of these have grounded counterparts, right? Like, even the US one... Wait. Oh wait, this is angled. Is the angled one the US one? Yeah, because this is Europe too. No, but here they are straight. Wait, do you have different plugs in the US? Because this is angled and says USA. Oh no, it's an adapter from something to USA. Oh, never mind, never mind. Because yeah, this is 3 pins, so this would have earth. This is what we in Europe use as the ground. I keep mixing up ground and earth, but that's bitches. We say earth in Swedish. Ground. I don't know how... Okay, so yeah, you would have a 3rd pin as well in the US. So we do it this way. Our plugs doesn't actually have a pin for the earth. It's more like... And I suppose it depends on how you view it, but it's not really a pin per se. Because this just connects to like the sides of the plug. But it's the same kind of thing. Make that light bulb before something kicks off. Yeah, I probably should. As British lads, prefer to have our electrical appliances grounded. I mean, we do too. In general, almost everything you would have it be grounded. Especially nowadays, like, I don't think... But there is an exception. There is an exception, which is obviously stuff that doesn't have to be grounded. Just like, if you don't have any type of like metal chassis or something, you don't really have a need to have it grounded. There's no point in the ground. So that's why you often see, sometimes for like lamps and stuff, you often see this kind of stuff where it's technically ungrounded. Same thing with the UK one that just has a little placeholder plastic piece. And I mean, you must do the same in the US. Or the UK and US as well, because these are ungrounded pins. Right? American has a 3rd ground as well. American is straight. Okay, okay. I wonder, which one is the angled one? Who uses an angled plug? I said run when I want to sound smarter, let's go. I didn't expect to join on such a conversation, but it's great. Let's go. Yeah, I'm glad to have you, lamp. The joy of the UK plug is the grounding pin is the first to make contact. It's longer. You are absolutely correct. The ground pin is longer. That is fair point. You know, I don't have anything to say about that. You are absolutely correct. I mean, it's almost the... Oh no, I think it's the same for... Because here, if you look at the European standard, the pins for the ground actually stick out further. So I'm pretty sure that the ground still always would be the first one to connect. How is the American one? This is American. It actually looks the same, right? Yeah, this looks to be longer. Oh, sorry, you can't see this. This does look to be longer than this one. I think that might be a standard. I think that might actually be a standard. I mean, it makes sense, right? You should connect the ground first. UK plug for the win? Nah. The thing I find weird about the UK... I mean, I see the point, but you guys have switches on every single outlet. That is very... Like, that you would never see here. Like, you could put a switch to an outlet, but it's by no means a standard. Whereas, like, in the UK, every single, like, wall socket everywhere has a little switch on it, right? I don't think I've ever seen an actual socket without a switch on it in the UK. And sockets don't allow anything into the live or neutral until the earth pin has entered as it pushes down the protective trowel. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. We have similar here as well. Is to protect from, like, you know, children being able to stick a fucking scissor into the outlet or something. We have similar things, like everything needs to connect at the same time. We don't have it specifically for the ground, since the ground would always connect first anyway. But you need to be able to push both the other ones at the same exact time. So you can't just stick, like, a knife into one of the holes, if that makes sense. Me like 3 holes, 1 goes in ground, keeps house from fire. Check the standard UK socket though, you will see little shields over the bottom 2 pins. Yeah, but that... Wait. Let's do this. UK outlets. Yeah, this one has it. Here you can see that it's like shielded inside. However, the thing is usually the same here as well. It might not be... That one might actually not have it. But here you can see. So this is protected. You need to push both of them at the same time to be able to plug something in here as well. So we do have a similar thing here too, where, and since we don't connect it to the ground the same way you would do, but since the ground would always connect first, it's kind of fine anyway. So you can't just ram a fork into it? Yeah, exactly. I assumed every country was like that. Which one? With the switches? No. I think UK is the only place I've been to. You can get unswitched, but switches on 99%. Yeah. Wait, yours is 3 holes horizontally? No. So ours is 2 holes horizontally, and then the ground is on the top and below. So if you look at like our plugs, they look like this. This is the ground. So we don't actually have a pin in the EU for the ground. Instead, when you push this into the outlet, this part would connect to these 2 little pins on the actual outlet instead. So that's technically like our... Like a lot of places, like the US here, you would have like a 3rd pin for the ground, whereas we have this thing instead. But, you know, in the end it does the same exact thing. Yeah, every socket in my house has a switch. Yeah, every house, hotel, whatever it might be in the UK that I've seen has had a switch on the outlet. That is, like I said, you can get it here, but that would be like an exception, rather than in the UK. It seems to almost be the rule to have the switch, which I do think, okay, it could be nice, but at the same time, it's like if you unplug it, it does the same fucking thing. I suppose, yeah, you don't have to unplug it. That's really it, isn't it? Just dawned on me why we are talking about plugs. Yeah, because I got a shit ton of plugs with this one, and I've been distracted for like... How long? We've been up for almost an hour. What voltage is EU? Is that 220 to 40 volts? Yes. So the phase to neutral is 230 to 40 volts, and phase to phase 400. That's what we use. Chirpman John, what's up, Lane Ketsu? How you doing? Seems empty. Same exact one as my mic arm. Makes sense. Same brand. I suppose this is so I can... Yeah, exactly. Wait, can I get this one? Oh shit! Wait, how tall can this go? That's pretty fucking tall. But do you use the same in the UK? You also use 220, 240. And checks, do you know what voltage you have in the US? I know, at least back, if you go back a bit, I don't know, I think they started changing it now, but I know Norway for a bit had a really weird system where they did 120 volts, but did 2-phase to each outlet. 120 in US? Oh wait, do you have 120 with a neutral, or do you also do 2-phase, so that you get 240 between them? Or like, are your appliances made for specifically 120 volts? Because I know that Norway did 120 per phase, but then all outlets are actually 2-phase, which means that in the end it actually becomes 240 volts. 240 for me in Romania. Yeah, you would use the same outlets as we do, right? Do you? Do you use this one, the European standard? $120 is the number I usually see. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You do? Okay, okay. I did not know that. Okay, so you have 120 volts. Interesting. Yeah, that's why I feel like Norway was a bit interesting, because they go like in between. They use 120 volts, but since they don't have a neutral, like the appliances are still made for 240. Okay, so how the fuck am I supposed to connect all this then? This is it. This is the light panel. On-off reset. Yeah, that is the only thing I find weird. If you pay this much for light, why would you not allow me to dim the light manually? I can only turn it on and off here, and I must connect it through Wi-Fi or something to be able to dim it. That I find a little bit odd when you pay this kind of money. Okay, I suppose we need to connect some form of plug here as well, which obviously European standard, that's what we're going for. I suppose looks like I'm supposed to twist this in. Yeah. See if the house burns down. My mom bought a lamp from Walmart for 20 bucks and it had dimming controls. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I think you can, as far as I know, I think you can purchase like a separate like remote control for this light as well. But that's also like, you know, it's branded and shit, and I think even just that remote control costs like 30 quid or something. I think it actually is. That's probably my main complaint so far, is the fact that it kind of feels like you have to connect this light to like Wi-Fi or something to be able to fully use it, which I would say is that's a little bit bad for something that costs this much. Whoops. Okay, what else do we do? I suppose this one should be connected here, right? But I also have this little rubber thing. Why you oh no, you're supposed to go at the top. That makes sense. Come on. Yeah. I think that's it. Next thing you know, they want you to connect it to Elgato Cloud in order to control it from your brain chip. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. And that's also the thing, I am a little bit scared, because I think the Stream Deck is really good. I think the software has worked very, very well for me. But I have heard a lot of people say that the software for this specific light is not the best. So I'm a little bit intrigued to see how it actually works. Wait, am I? What the fuck do I... There you go. Okay, and then that one connects to the thingamajiggy. I suppose I use these to clamp on the cable, right? How the... I'm gonna break this. Can I remove this? Nope. The app that controls it probably has ads in it. Yeah, that would be the cherry on top, wouldn't it? How the fuck am I supposed to get this one on? Okay, it worked. Never mind. These seem to be different sizes, so I suppose it's one for each part here. Something like so. I mean, I should say though, it does feel pretty robust. Like, I don't feel like this stuff seems very cheap or so. I feel like it feels like there is some quality to it. I still must say. Yeah, we just put it right here with the light right in my face. Should be good, right? I mean, I suppose that's it, really. And then we just screw on the lamp at the top right. Yes. And connect the cable. The other thing is that they did give a really long cable for it, which I think is good since I have a raisable desk. I don't want to like rip this light off accidentally. I leave for a few and you assemble a weapon. Exactly. What's up, Prosto Chatula? How you doing? Fucking Twitch chat. On a language I don't even understand. Wait, did you get a Twitch ad in a different language? That is interesting. Could you tell which language it was? Just blast full lumens and wear sunglasses? I might have to, because like I said, you can't dim this one without connecting it. So I wouldn't be surprised if this one starts off at like 100% brightness, which is almost like 3000 lumens. It's going to be very bright. What's up, Granger Devs? Welcome in, man. How you doing? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Assembling a new light here I bought for the stream. And then the plan is to continue working. I started doing the Steam page for my game. So I'm quite excited. Can't open the stream without that guy streaming Iwa? What? What the fuck that means? Officially, day of small annoyances. I'm sorry, man. But yeah, I'm surprised that you would get one in a different language, since our ads not supposed to be localized on Twitch, as far as I know. I got a new boom arm for my mic. Nice, dude. Which one did you get? I got one as well. I literally just unpacked it. I mean, I did that before the stream though, but I got this one now. The what is it? The Elgato low profile arm. Gotta sleep, have fun with your new fancy mini-sun. Thank you very much, Checks. Glad you dropped by, man, and have a good night of sleep. I know it's late for you, man, so yeah, I appreciate you still dropping by, man. Man, I never had an English ad. But would you not mainly have like... Wait, you're from... Are you from Poland as well, or am I misremembering this? Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, cheers, have a good night, chaps. See you next time. I got the Shaw broadcast one. Oh, interesting. Have you packed it up as well? Have you started using it? Got it set up? Nice, man. Oh, Ukraine, right, right. Is this the one? I mean, Shaw is a very good brand as well, right? Aren't those... Do they not make like really fucking high quality microphones, if I'm not correct? If I'm not incorrect, if I'm... whatever. Also clamped to the desk, is it? Yeah. Yeah, looks sturdy. Really good deal on it. How much did you pay, if I may ask? Yeah, seems quite nice. 50 USD? Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's like... What's the normal price or the regular price? Here it says 99 USD. That's a good price. So they're kinda similar. I think this arm, I did not do the pro version, I did the normal one. I think it was probably somewhere around 100, maybe a little bit more than $100, I think. But it does seem good. I do like the fact that this is a low profile one, but I suppose that's also subjective, whatever you prefer. If someone breaks in your house, just bust out that light on 100% brightness, I think it would work. 3000 lumens straight in your face, you're turning around. You are definitely turning around. Wait, where did I put the little thingy-majiggy? This one. So this one is like rough on one side and smooth on the other. I suppose the smooth side should be up towards the light. I think that makes sense. I feel like that makes sense. I am not gonna turn back and fucking read the manual now, we're too far in. Yeah, I wanted one I could do over the top so it was out of the way. I kept hitting the old one because it was too low profile. Oh, I see. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I think the nice thing about low profile, I do suppose that depends a little bit on your exact setup with like, you know, where your camera is and everything. Because the nice thing about this is that it doesn't take up any visible space on the camera. Like, okay, you see the microphone a little bit here, but that's kind of nice. It does, however, obviously, if I like look down on my keyboard, the microphone kind of covers it a little bit, whereas like if I would have a high profile one, it probably wouldn't. But yeah, like I said, I suppose it is a little bit subjective what you prefer. I feel like the nice thing about this one is that it becomes quite, what you call it? It feels a little bit more minimalistic in some way, like it doesn't take up too much space. 3K, it's a lot of lumens in the face, it is definitely. Be right back, see you soon, Crimson. I wonder if I should connect the lamp when... Because the lamp, like I said, it actually does weigh quite a bit. This is... I'd say probably like 2 kilos or something. I mean, obviously not super heavy, but it's heavier than I thought it would be. Let's see if I can get this... I suppose I'm gonna do it in like a corner or something. Oh wait, I'm gonna need more cable if I raise my desk. I have a few flashlights of our local brand and check inside time to time. A few months ago they started to sell drone searching flashlight. Holy shit. How bright was that one? Can imagine that being quite fucking strong as well. Oh shit, you know what I just realized? I don't have enough plugs over. I could... Because I do have a phone charger connected, I suppose I could disconnect my phone charger. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. $2,000? Holy shit, that's expensive. $7K lumen? Yeah. That's also pretty fucking bright. Okay. I assume it's best to have it coming from here, like kind of the same direction my webcam is. I guess. Hey, Miss Photographer. Should I have the light here? Yeah, behind the camera. That's probably best, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. It's so narrow angle. There's like 8-meter candles or something. Wait, candles? I'm not sure I'm following. Okay, let's see this. Am I gonna need this? You know, I think this might actually... It should probably just go above my monitors. I think I can lower this a little bit. If I figure out how the fuck I do that. I think I was very close to in the cable off, holy shit. Okay. We do that, and this one goes here. Down. Like that, maybe? I don't know, I'm gonna have to play around with this a little bit later and see what works best.
Cheers.
Cheers, Crimson. Yeah, I think this should be good. Ah, fuck, maybe it is easier to connect the lights. Yeah, it's not gonna be that heavy. Oh, you know what I just realized? I should have connected this spot to the light first, shouldn't I? That seems like it's way easier. Rather than screwing the whole thing on top. The unit of angular light intensity called candela. Oh, I see, okay. Suppose and just screw it on like this. I guess. Typical toxic masculinity here on the Mad Shopper channel. Not for 1 second accepting to look at the manual. I need to figure this out myself. That's probably right. I feel like this makes sense. Okay, in that case, it's gonna be pretty easy to get it on, so let's... What that means that this flashlight is not just bright, but very concentrated, literally portable projector. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, like it's... Yeah, it's very direct. That's a very... Yeah, concentrated, that's the fucking word. Why am I trying to find a different way of explaining it? Yeah, you explained it perfectly. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Sorry, I'm gonna walk out of frame here for a moment. Guess something like that, maybe? Oh, wait. I am moving my coffee cup. I'm not gonna pour coffee on my computer. I've already poured coffee on my keyboard. We're not gonna redo anything like that. Okay, something like so. Dude, it's gonna be interesting seeing how bright this thing is. should probably connect the cable first. Ah, shit. This is not gonna be easy. I should have connected it all first. Okay, give me a second, guys. Fuck. Okay, let's start over. What's up, AE? How you doing? Welcome in. How's it going? It's not going good. Right now, it's not going good. I'm trying to get this fucking light on the... what you call it? The thing that holds the light. It's a little bit more finicky than I thought. So we got a new light for stream here. Like, what did I say? 3000 lumens? I think shit's gonna be bright. Okay, now I can't even get this one on. How you doing, AE? Welcome in, man. I should have connected everything first. I really should have. It would have been easier. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time here. Come on, you bastard! Why did I do it this way? Okay, shit's fucking impossible. This is way too finicky. Finicky? Is that a term? I don't even know. Are there any other numbers except lumens, lux or candles? Yeah, there's quite a few, because you also have like Kelvin, which is like the warmth, right? I don't know if it says on this one. Because I think I can change like how warm the light is as well. Yeah, so this one is 3000 or 2900 to 7000 Kelvin. So that's like how warm and cold it is. And then 2800 lumens, adjustable. 45 watts, so that's the actual power it takes. And then we have the... and that's basically it. I'm doing well, feeling kinda lazy today, I see. How the fuck do they want me to do this? Okay, let's... I managed to get this one on top before, there we go. Okay. I think this should work. We're gonna fall down. Wait, am I gonna try this? I don't know how hard I can screw the lights on. Probably be a little bit careful. That seems fine. Kelvin is about the color. 3000K is kind of yellowish. No, yeah, 3000 would be quite warm. 7000 is I think that would be pretty white in the color. More like sterile or whatever you want to call it. Okay, and then we connect this little cable. Let's do a little bit of cable management here. Because who doesn't like a bit of nice cable management? Yeah? It is pretty fucking big. Okay, let's see if I can move this entire thing back now, and then we're gonna try it and see how bright this actually is. Okay, that seems to be in place. Yes, that should be fine. I know we can't really see this, but... Imagine halfway into the stream this whole thing just falls down. Just trying to angle it correctly. I have no idea how I'm supposed to angle it. That's probably fine. Okay, shall we turn it on? Holy shit, I'm actually scared. This is gonna be really bright, I think. If it starts at 100%, it's gonna be fucking blinding. It will be a big bedong right on your face, yeah, pretty much. Okay, we're gonna try and connect it. It's not on. How is this light called? It is called the Elgato Key Light. I am pretty sure. Yeah. Elgato Key Light. It's pretty expensive, not gonna lie. I think it's a bit too expensive. It was almost like 200 quid or something. That's a lot for a light. But obviously, like we said, it seems to be good quality. It's like compatible with the Steam Deck and stuff. Obviously it's branded. I think that kinda raises the price a bit. Generally speaking, it's probably not worth paying this much for a light. But, hey, fuck it. You can't always be logical. Okay, let's see. If I can find the button. That's pretty bright. That is pretty fucking bright. I mean, my camera did kind of adjust to it though, but it is, yeah. I think this is too bright. Can we agree on the fact that this is probably too bright? Yeah, look at that harsh light. Oh. I mean, if I step back, it looks a bit better. But we definitely need to lower this. A bit overexposed, yeah. Portable flashbang, pretty much. So how the fuck do I connect this then? Maybe I need to read the manual. Because this is... It's kind of warmish though. And to be fair, even though it's really bright, it would probably be annoying for a very long... if I sit there for a very long time. But it's not really blinding to look into it, surprisingly. Like, it doesn't hurt to look at it. It's not bent long enough yet? Yeah, maybe. Turn it on the wall. Oh, you mean like angle it towards the wall? Yeah, that could be using like the secondary light from it. But we should, like, since this is like completely Stream Deck compatible, we should probably connect it. Because that means I'm gonna be able to control the light fully from my Stream Deck. To be fair though, yeah, if I step back it looks better. It's just that I can't be, if it's this bright, I can't be this close to it. How do I connect this one? That's what I want to know. You have white walls, would be good ambient light, true. But the thing is, it is adjustable, like, because when I read about this one, it seems like most people actually use it on like 10%. Obviously, I'm not entirely sure what percent we are on now. I don't think this is 100. This doesn't seem like it would be 3000 lumens to me. Even though, obviously, it's bright, but I think it goes brighter than this. Installation software. Download and install the Control Center app. Okay, I suppose we start that then. Wait, shall I turn this off in the meantime? You notice a pretty fucking clear difference though. Holy shit. Is the percentage too much for you now? Definitely. Yeah, I agree. We do need to dim it down. Let's just... This is the thing I mean that I find a little bit annoying, especially when you pay this much for light. I do feel like you probably should be able to dim it manually. But no, I have to download and connect it to fucking Wi-Fi to be able to actually use it. Let's see, elgato.com/download. Okay, what do I need? I mean, obviously I have the Stream Deck software, but I think it's... yeah, the Control Center, that's what I need. The Elgato Control Center. Let's download this. Just like, now my lighting doesn't look too bad. I think I'm a little bit too dark, but this is all because I have a... you know, this is all because I have a white page up. Because if I close this, I go way too dark. Okay. So we install this and then what? Switch on your key light. It will take approximately 15 seconds to boot up. No accessories found. And this is the thing, I did hear from certain reviews and stuff, it didn't seem like this software might be the best. A lot of people complained a lot about this software, but we'll see. You know, we shouldn't be too quick to judge it. Okay, so what do? I turn it on and then click the plus icon. Okay, you turn it on. Holy shit, that is a flashbang and a half. And then plus icon. Oh shit, wait, do I need Wi-Fi on my computer to be able to do this? Oh shit, I never connected my Wi-Fi thing to the PC. Just IRL pale filter? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that's annoying. Wait. I wonder if I'm gonna have to connect it to my phone first, maybe. Yeah, if your PC is not equipped with Wi-Fi, use it from the App Store. Okay. I still want the software, because this is what is going to make me be able to control it from the Stream Deck. But let's do it on the phone first. I suppose it's called Elgato Control Center. Fucking buttons. Okay, now we got that down. Why just don't add damn buttons to it? Yeah, I don't know, I find it a bit weird. Like, they do have the, like, power on, power off button, but why not just have a little twisty knob or something to be able to change the brightness manually as well? That is probably my main pet peeve so far. Because it's not like, I don't feel like that should be hard for them to implement. I suppose it is the compatibility between that little knob and the brightness levels in the software and stuff. But still, like, if the lamp costs almost like 200 quid, fucking give me the option to use it manually. Okay. Now I suppose I turn it on again. Flashbang incoming. Holy shit. I mean, you can tell that my camera does kind of adjust to it though, but it's still, this is too much. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? After it's booted up, I need to pair the key light. This one is not... I can't find it. Why? Use the Elgato Control Center app from the App Store to add and control the key light from an iOS device. Wi-Fi connection is only needed for initial pairing. Once the key light is added to your network, you control it via any Mac or Windows PC within your network. Ah, wait, I need to do... What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? Vitamin D deficiency emulator. Yeah, true, true. Oh, okay. I think we got it now. I think it's on the way. Yeah, that's the thing. Who needs sun anyway? When you have a light like this. Okay, it should be connecting now. Now this is the perfect thing to buy for the Swedish winter. Okay, while... what the fuck? Unexpected error. Come on, man. I know that this one needs to be connected to what, like the 4 GHz Wi-Fi? The thing is that I have one of these Wi-Fis that like, you know, when it's like both 2.4 and 5 GHz. So I think that should be fine. It should be able to connect. But it is loading quite a bit. Let me quickly go and get myself a little bit more coffee while this is loading, and we will be right back. Thank you very much for your patience. See you soon. I am so blinded.
Really happy with the hint system in this game. I've seen so many playtesters and other players get a hint for a puzzle.
Which is so funny, because the hint system, all that did was make me feel bad. Because as soon as I saw it for the first time, that it popped up and asked me like, do you want a hint? I went, oh fuck, do you think I'm too bad to solve this puzzle? That was like my initial reaction to, because I think there's a timer set to it where like, if you are stuck on a puzzle for like 10 minutes or something, then it's gonna get a prompt to ask you if you like want a hint. So I was like, are you insinuating that I'm too bad to solve this puzzle? Watch out, I'll save you. I'm hacking into the firewall right now. Dude, yeah. Fair enough. I see what they did there. Back in the days, I tried jumping on like a GTA RP server, like for a Portuguese server, and I just ran around with my shitty Portuguese trying to understand what I was doing. It was pretty fun. But I remember some guy tried to help me for like 1 hour to complete the fucking... You needed to take a test to get a driving license, and then me with my like shitty Portuguese barely understood the questions for the test. So I had this guy standing next to me trying to like help me cheat through the fucking driver license test. It was very fun. They don't show the full title now. Like you can't see the full title on Twitch no more, unless you like expand it. Like before you would pretty much always be able to see like a full 2-line title that someone had. Now when you go in, it's fucking shortened. Everything is like the title, game, as well as all the tags are just put on one row, with also the view and uptime. Like yeah, this is a rant, but I don't like this. I don't like this. Get my old Twitch back. I remember old Twitch. You know, back in my days, the title used to be below the stream. And we were happy. We were satisfied. Why did we change this? Okay, we are back. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I did try and fully reset the light again. See if that has any effect whatsoever. Make sure that your Wi-Fi is on. It is. Yeah, everything looks right. Let's try and connect again. Maybe do I need to be closer with my phone? Is that it? Why does everything have to be like Bluetooth or Wi-Fi enabled nowadays? I would not mind this being fully manual, or just give me a remote. Maybe that's what I should do, maybe I should just order the remote. But then at the same time, it's kinda cool being able to control it from my Stream Deck. Let me see if this makes any difference. I keep thinking about that song. Does anyone know the song? The one that goes something, I am blinded by the lights? Yeah. That song keeps playing in my head. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, Red Rucker? How you doing, man? I shall continue standing up. Holy shit, I've almost been standing up half the stream now. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Unexpected error. It is still not working. What the fuck is going on? This is actually mad. Bitches, fuck you, that's why. Yeah, it's starting to feel like it. Also, let me throw a little shout out here to the one and only Red Rucker. Done a full Souls marathon and just started with the Elden Ring playthrough. How are you enjoying it so far? Obviously I've seen a little bit of it, but I try to not watch too much. Obviously I don't want to spoil it since I haven't played it yet. But how are you enjoying it? Day of Annoyance, yeah, I'm starting to relate, man. Human invasion, indeed. Stand up higher? What, do I need to stand on my toes now? Okay. Let me have a look. Connecting Elgato key light to iPhone. Why is this not working? Parent key light. iOS parent steps. Open settings on the iOS device. Set up new device. That's what I did. It will have a name for the key light with 4 random numbers or letters behind it. Select the network the key light should be paired with, then hit next. That's what I did. Key light will now pair with the selected network. If pairing is successful, the window will show this accessory joined your Wi-Fi. I'm doing everything right. I feel it more and more when trying to Green Lantern or any other device. Instead of just add a few buttons, you need this overcomplication. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I feel like just allow it to have a few buttons. Who cares if there's a few extra buttons behind it? Because at least then I could have gotten it to work and then sorted this out later. But now I can't control this shit unless I connect it. It's fantastic, definitely contesting with Sekiro for #1. Oh. Nice, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I should give Elden Ring a go soon. I really should. IoT is kinda trendy because of data telemetry. If you reveal your data, it means that at convenience it becomes easier for companies to get said data for later use. True. IoT may be helpful, but it's security risky, especially if it relies on too much connectivity rather than usefulness. Which I feel like is most of the time, actually. Because there's so much, like, nowadays fucking bathroom fans will be like Wi-Fi connected. Why? Why does your bathroom fan need to be Wi-Fi connected? Why does your fridge need Wi-Fi? It doesn't, really. But yeah, I do believe that it's going a little bit overboard, just like you said, from like a cybersecurity perspective. IoT devices are not that good, because there's been a few like very big leaks and stuff that initially happened because people got access to IoT devices in like, for like huge corporations and stuff. Like there is definitely a risk to it. Of course it has some pros too, like it's convenient, that's the thing. But yeah. Convenient is conveniency, is that a word? Often leads to less security. Also, people are lazy, they prefer not going to press a button and use any other method if it doesn't make them stand up. True. Now I can't even find it. Now it doesn't even show up in my list anymore. And I know my Wi-Fi is both 2.4 GHz and 5 GHz, so it should be able to connect. Actually, it doesn't say anything here, but I'm pretty sure you need one of them. But if a network is both 2.4 and 5 GHz, like if it's a combined network, you should always be able to connect it, as far as I know. Remember the toothbrush incident? IoT is to blame? I don't. What's the toothbrush incident? Yeah, now it doesn't show up. I can't even see it. Do I need to reset it again? I am so confused. Okay, I'm gonna reset the light and see if it shows up. Okay, I think you're supposed to wait a little bit before turning it on again. Me lazy, I'm lazy to dig through forums to find why my table lamp showing error E5 and how to fix it. The one little switch or knob, something physical. No need in-app and drivers for damn bulb, yeah. Yeah, sometimes technology just goes too far sometimes, doesn't it? I feel like we're going a bit overboard with this stuff. Which is very ironic, I'm saying this, as I've just spent way too much money for like a IoT fucking light panel. So, a bit of hypocrisy here, but oh well. Okay, flashbang is on. Let's See, it does show up again. Yes, that is my network. Try and connect it. Let's hold the phone real close. Come on now. Be nice. Come on. Loading, loading. Unexpected error. What the actual fuck? Is my... Can I double check my network to make sure... What gigahertz I'm on? But I only have one network, it should be fine. As far as I know, that should be fine. Yes, you can connect devices that require 2.4 GHz to a combined dual-band Wi-Fi network. That supports both. Yeah, it should work. Ooh, is the new light on? It is indeed. It's a little bit too bright though, so I'm trying to connect it to my Wi-Fi, but that was a lot easier said than done. Making sure it is before I compliment the wiki, yeah, exactly. No, it is on, but I think it's a little bit too harsh light at the moment. So I would like to dim it down, but of course you can't do that without first connecting it. And here's the thing, after I tried to connect it, it seems to turn off the Wi-Fi thing, because now I can't find it in the list again. What happens if I just turn it on and off? Yeah, but at least it's not on full brightness, because you do see how it goes up even stronger and then it kinda dims down a little bit. Because if this was on 100%, I think you would see nothing but like a flashbang on my webcam at the moment. I still can't find it. Holy shit, what is going on?
In this video, we'll go over how to pair Elgato Wi-Fi lighting products to your Wi-Fi network, so you can use them with Control Center software from your computer, mobile device, or even Stream Deck.
Yeah, well that only works if you can connect it in the first place, doesn't it? What's up, Mr. Gray? New light, so bright indeed. Little bit too bright.
Before we begin,
how you doing, man?
Make sure you have the latest version of Control Center installed and up to date. It can be downloaded from Elgato.com for Windows and macOS, the App Store for iOS, or the Play Store for Android. To begin, you'll want to plug in and turn on your light. Now, we'll go over the network setup steps for pairing using your preferred Wi-Fi capable device. Use the chapter markers to jump to the device you are using. If your desktop PC does not have Wi-Fi capability, you can use your Wi-Fi enabled smartphone to pair your light. Once connected this way, any Elgato light can be controlled via your PC as long as they are on the same network, even if your computer is connected.
There was a alleged incident that 3M smart toothbrushes were hacked in order to create a DDoS attack on an unnamed Swiss company. The attack itself was reported to be hypothetical by the cybersecurity company Fortinet, causing the incident to become a cyber urban legend. The reason it caused so much turmoil was because, although hypothetical, it can happen anything anywhere with this increase in hyper-connected IoT products / devices. Yeah. I have not heard about that one. I have heard about certain like breaches and stuff that started with IoT devices, but not that one specifically. But it's kind of mad. And it made sense with like, just, you know, fucking my nanoleaves are connected to the network, my robot vacuum is, like, half the shit we have today is like IoT devices. You've just been lurking, how are you? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. A little bit, struggling a bit here with the light, trying to get this connected, but otherwise I'm doing good. I mean, at least the other stuff is working. My new boom arm for the microphone, working fucking awesome. And I also... Look at this shit. 7.27 terabyte free of space. We got a big ass hard drive now. Holy shit, I'm so happy. I won't have to worry about space on my PC for like the next 2 weeks. Fucking lovely, man. What's up, Zeke Live? How you doing? Welcome in, man. How's your Friday?
Using Ethernet. Some Elgato lights support 2.4 GHz only. In these cases, Control Center will only show 2.4 GHz Wi-Fi networks in the list. To learn more about your particular Elgato light, please check out our guides on elgato.com. When you begin the process, the device you are using to pair your light will momentarily lose internet connection as it connects to your light to pair to your network. You may need to manually reconnect to your Wi-Fi network if your device does not do this automatically.
Yeah, but this is the issue. I can't connect to the light in the first place. That gamedev live storage go gone as soon as possible? Yeah, pretty much. Is that paired with the fact that I keep so much of like my VOD content and stuff for like editing purposes? Dude, it builds up quickly. Like with this new PC I built, I got a brand new 2 terabyte SSD, and what? It took me like 2 months to fill up the entire thing. Kinda mad. Your smart fridge can right now hack the Pentagon and you won't even know. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, my sister slammed the door and my toe is all bruised. Oh shit, sorry man.
After the pairing process. Here's how to pair your light using Windows. Make sure Control Center is running, and then open the
iOS.
Here's how to pair your light using iOS. Navigate to Settings, and then Wi-Fi to display all the available connections in range. You will see your light under Setup New Device.
Yes.
Choose this light and select your Wi-Fi network and follow the on-screen instructions.
Yeah, this works.
Once finished, your light will appear in Control Center.
But then here I get an error.
Here's how to pair your light using Android.
Oh yeah, lovely.
Open the Control Center app and tap the settings icon.
And I did
here.
try to reset it.
If you ever need to reset your Wi-Fi configuration on your light, this can be done by performing a reset. Key light and ring light can be reset by holding the rocker switch in the reset position. Hold this for 10 seconds until the light flashes 3 times, resetting the Wi-Fi configuration. Key light air has its reset button on the back of the light. Hold this button down for 10 seconds until the light flashes 3 times, resetting the Wi-Fi configuration. Key light mini and light strip have pinhole reset buttons that can be reset with a small tool, such as a SIM card eject pin. Press the reset button for 10 seconds until the light flashes 3 times, resetting the Wi-Fi configuration. After resetting the light, it can then be paired to a new or existing network. If you experience issues with connectivity, control, or your light is not being recognized even after resetting.
Key light. Troubleshooting. If key light is not found in the Wi-Fi settings, it needs to be reset. I did try that, and it does show up. But that's not the issue. Not found by control center. Blah blah blah. Just the thing is that I find it, I just can't connect to it. I have a small C drive. I have 256 GB on my C drive. It's not good for most stuff I need for developing games. I have 5 TB D drive. Oh yeah. So you also have quite a bit more storage then. Are you? So wait, you're making games as well, Ziki? What kind of games are you making? If I may ask. Okay. Dude, I feel like I can't just keep on doing the same thing over and over again. That's not gonna help me. Let me log into my Wi-Fi here. What is the IP thing again? Router login. There we go. And let me just unlock my little password manager. I've not released one, but I'm working on a game right now. You're the protagonist haunted by visions of a collapsing timeline due to humanity's reckless actions. As time unravels, you realize the fabric of existence is breaking. Convinced that destroying Earth is the only way to prevent universal destruction. There's a journey filled with self-doubt, moral conflict, and desperate attempts to change the history before it's too late. Sounds pretty interesting. Is it... what, like, engine and stuff are you using? Yeah, let me see here. Yes, so I am correct. My Wi-Fi is a combined, it's a dual network with both 2.4 GHz and 5 GHz. So that should work. Unless... am I not allowing new connections to my Wi-Fi? I did go a little bit obsessive about IT security for a bit. I wouldn't be too surprised if I actually did not allow it. Let me double check that I haven't, like, done something weird here. That's enabled. Unreal Engine 5. Okay, so I assume you're making a 3D game. The proof of this was something that happened sometime later. Casino got hacked and had its database stolen. How? Hackers managed to find an exploit inside a smart thermometer that the casino were using to monitor its aquarium. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I can definitely recommend, if anyone else is interested in like cybersecurity stuff, there's a podcast. What's the name again? Darknet Diaries. That one is really fucking good. But I'm the paranoid one, yeah. I think you should be a bit paranoid. I think people in general are not paranoid enough. Mm-mm-mm. 2.4 GHz Wi-Fi enabled, 5 GHz enabled. So why am I not connecting? Like, I'm close to my router, I'm close to the light. Fuck. I don't get it. I don't get it. We'll try to let it handle on weak devices, so potato mode. Do you have anything to show yet? Feel free to show it off if that's the case. Okay, let's turn it on. Flashbang. I don't even know why I'm trying, like, I'm doing the same thing over and over. Also, I can definitely sit down now. Why am I still standing? Dude, it's so fucking bright, man. Okay, Elgato key light. Please, just fucking connect, man. I wanna see how it looks if we can actually change the brightness. Only the script is done, I'm working on the first map. Is your house? Oh, okay, gotcha. I have a bank account, government know more about me than any scammer, they can legally fuck me if they want. I mean, that is arguably true. I just started 5 days ago. Oh, okay. Well, best of luck, man. Yeah, unexpected error. Issues connecting Elgato key light iOS. Reset the key light. I've done that multiple times. Maybe I should restart my phone, yeah, why not? Let's give it a go. Reset router. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Obviously the stream is gonna go down if we have to do that. But this is key light not found by control center. And this is the issue. I do find it, I just can't connect to it. Like I get an error when we try to connect. Finding it is not the issue. It's connecting to it. Dude, I want to work on my Steam page. Can we just get this to work? Please and thank you. Let's see if restarting the phone did anything. What type of networks are compatible? But this is the thing. It should work if I have a dual connection thing, right? It does support VPA2. I mean, I could try and separate my Wi-Fi's, I suppose, but I shouldn't need to do that, right? Ensure the device is in range of the 2.4 GHz signal. It should be. The 2.4 GHz band has a longer range, yeah, definitely then, than the 5 GHz, so it should be accessible, but physical barriers can still weaken the signal. But the thing is also, it doesn't seem like connecting to the Wi-Fi actually is the issue. It seems like, because the first step is to connect my phone to the light, and that seems to be the issue. Just making a blueprint for houses. I mean, it sounds like a cool idea, though. I must say. Have you done any... Well, was it your first game? Not my first, but I never completed a game. Okay, gotcha. Okay, we are... Phone is on. Let's see, does the device show up? It does not. I think I have to reset the light again. Okay, we'll see how much longer I can bear this. I might give up soon if I don't get this to work. Because otherwise, I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Fucking refund. Oh, it's 2 AM right now. Bye. Good luck with that light. Thank you very much, and thank you for dropping by, Ziki. Hope to see you another time, and have a good night. Okay, come on now. Let's reconnect to the Wi-Fi. Let's see if this budget shows up. It does. Connect. Come on now. Please work. It makes it even worse when you pay this much for something and then immediately you have issues. Because I'm not gonna start like resetting my router and stuff during the stream. That's too much. In that case, I think I'll just see if I can do this off the stream and get it to work. Yeah, error, I still can't connect. And it's now, like, I have perfect connection to my Wi-Fi as well, so that should not be the issue. And especially since it's using 2.4 GHz. I hate everything needing an internet connection these days. I miss buttons. I feel you, man. Just like, I wouldn't even need to do this now if they just allowed me to dim it manually. But they don't. They don't. Light Air, so that's not the one I use. Let's see what this is. Can pick it up on my PC. Okay. Also tried connecting using my iPhone but running into the same issue. But it flashes on and off a couple times. Mine does not even do that. Damn, I've had 3 key lights for a few years now, and every few months I have to sit down and reset all of them when absolutely nothing changes in my setup. This is what I mean, there's quite a few people complaining about this. Maybe I should have taken that as more of a red flag. My router doesn't turn off, nothing gets unplugged, blah blah blah. The fix is your router/modem. It's always a connectivity issue. Internet is terrible sometimes. All you got to do every time is unplug your router and your modem from the power source for like 2 minutes. Grab a smoke while waiting, if you are a smoker, lol. That's kind of funny. Okay, so basically resetting the router. I'm not too keen on doing that. I would prefer not having to reset my router. But maybe that is the only way we can fix it. Then I tried adjusting my router to do no encryption. And still nothing, the light just refused to connect to my home network. I'm definitely not the only one having issues, that is clear. Worked instantly with a new router. Or rather an old router. When pairing with your iPhone, the device connects but then is not being seen any further. No, that's not the case for me. All those shenanigans reminded me of a portable light projector I wanted to buy a few months ago. How so? Virtual box. I don't even know what that is. Dude, there's so many. To be fair, this is 6 years ago as well. Found a solution. I recently bought 2 of these lights and experienced the same issue you all listed here. This is completely random and doesn't make any bit of sense, but both lights were able to connect when I turned my VPN on. Again, very strange, but after I connected to my VPN, the lights connected as intended. That's odd. Should I turn my VPN on? I do have a VPN on my phone as well, right? I mean, I could try, fuck it. If it worked for someone, who knows? I don't know why this would make a difference, but might as well try. A lot of people saying to reset the router. Found it, it took some time. Damn hard to find something just by requesting portable light projector. I'll make myself a New Year present, let's go. Yeah, that's basically what all this stuff was for me. This is like my Christmas and New Year's gift to myself, I suppose. Okay, let's see here. But yeah, I'm gonna try and connect to my VPN and see if it does anything whatsoever. Don't know why it would make a difference, but fuck it, let's try. Okay, connect. Apparently I was not logged into it, but if anyone has any other ideas, feel free to share them. Okay, we are connected to a VPN. Let's see if we can do this again. See, do we have the light in the list, or do I need to reset it? I think I need to reset it. I heavily doubt this is gonna work, but... Also, let me just take a moment and say thank you guys very much for watching and being here. I know this might not be the most entertaining stuff, so yeah, I appreciate you guys sticking around. We'll see, I can't keep doing this for too long. We might just have to give up soon, and I'll see if I can fix this off stream by maybe resetting my router or something. Dude, it should not be this much of an issue for something that costs this much. As of right now, I am not very impressed. In general, I do really like Elgato stuff, like this mic arm seems really nice. I'm very happy with the Stream Deck. This light is a little bit messy though. Yeah, still error. Something is not working. I think we have to give up. I don't know what to do. Well, there was this video as well. You could watch it.
Hey everybody, Dan here, and welcome to Acid Tech Tips. Today is more of a solution or problem solving video. For those of you out there who have got Elgato key lights and happen to have a Windows computer which is having difficulties connecting the key lights via the control center, like so, this is the video for you. So this is more or less a PC problem or a hardware issue than it is...
Why he looked so dead inside? I think it's because he owns Elgato key lights. I'm starting to relate.
An issue with the Elgato key lights, even though it may not seem like that. The solution to the problem is to temporarily downgrade your Wi-Fi card to 2.4 or 802.11 ABG. And once you've done that, you do your search, click on the plus, and your accessories will then be found. So let's talk about this for a second.
Okay, fuck it. Should I try separating my Wi-Fi then? Because ChatGPT said as well, if needed, you can log into your router settings and like separate them. This way you can manually connect. Just maybe that is the issue. Maybe the issue is that even though I have like a dual Wi-Fi, maybe it keeps trying to connect to the 5 GHz version. Some routers have a setting to prioritize or separate bands better. Look for options like band steering or smart connect in your router's admin panel and disable them temporarily if needed. Because at least doing this stuff should only affect the Wi-Fi, right? So we should stay connected to the stream. Let me see if I can separate them. Okay, we are logged into the router. What exactly do I do now? Wi-Fi router, I suppose that's where I should look. Okay, how exactly do you separate these now? That is the question. No, no, no. Dynamic DNS. I know I used to have mine separated, so I feel like it must be an option somewhere. That doesn't seem to be it. Sorry, obviously I can't show you guys this stuff, but... yeah, enable wireless... bum bum bum... yes... oh, steering. That's what he said, right? I think that's what ChatGPT said. Wait, let me check here again. Some routers have a setting to prioritize or separate bands to better. Look for options like band steering or smart connect in your router's admin panel and disable them temporarily. Okay, so we could try disabling that one and see if that makes a difference. I mean, I suppose I could try and... can I disable my entire 4 GHz network otherwise? That could be something as well. What's up, Zugendes? Hey son, how you doing? Welcome in. Hur är läget? Stats. Currently having a little bit of issues connecting my new light to my Wi-Fi. I think we might be onto something here. Okay, let's start with one thing at a time. Hopefully this doesn't crash my stream. I'm gonna try disabling steering, whatever that is. Okay. See here, my phone is still connected. Let me disconnect from the VPN, because it feels weird. There's no way I should need to be on a VPN to connect this. That makes no sense. We are disconnected from the VPN, okay. What's up, short shit? How you doing? Welcome in. How you doing this Friday? Bra, har en programmeringsfråga. Jag har programmerat ett fylogenetiskt träd i Julia men vill omvandla det till ett 3D-träd. Går det att koppla och fixa i Python? Ingen aning. Sorry, I don't think I am much of a help in this case, unfortunately. I wish I was. I don't know if maybe someone else. There are definitely people who know more than me when it comes to programming. But my only experience with programming is in C#. And yeah, I haven't done it for too long, so yeah, unfortunately in this case I don't think I'm your guy. Python seems interesting though. I wouldn't be opposed to maybe just trying it for fun at some point. Just waking up, how are you? I'm doing quite good. Got a bunch of new stuff for my setup today, but we are having a bunch of issues. Obviously, as you might be able to see, my light is very strong right now. I got this new like Elgato key light. However, of course they don't allow you to change the brightness without connecting it to your Wi-Fi, because that is just how things work nowadays. And apparently connecting this to your Wi-Fi is a lot easier said than done. Your room is so nice, thank you very much. Bro started speaking enchantment table. Sounds about right, yeah, I don't know what is going on. You stream as well, right? Short shit? Quite sure. Do you use any specific lights for when you're streaming? Or do you do the thing I did? What I've done for like the past year is to have Wikipedia open on one of my monitors to have some light on my face. Absolutely stuffed. So I thought I was gonna make this a little bit more professional, but holy shit, it's not going great. Let me reset the light again. I do. I use a $20 clip light from Amazon Lamau. Dude, I bet it works better than this one. I would not be surprised. I've spent too much money on my setup, had to go cheap for lights, understandable. Yeah, this one is... I do think this one is a bit too expensive. And especially when it's this fucking hard to connect it. Okay, let's see if this made any difference whatsoever. Come on, please connect. I wanna work on my Steam page. We don't have time for this shit. You play quite a bit of Souls games as well, don't you? I've seen them on Facebook Marketplace for not too bad. Oh, interesting. But I'm not tech savvy, so maybe no. I'm playing Lies of P right now. Oh, interesting. How are you enjoying it? I've heard a lot of good stuff about Lies of P. Okay, steering did not seem to make any difference. What if I disable my... Can I just disable my 5 GHz network? Or like, how do you... There should be a way to separate this, right? Saba, Grim and I are trying to do it at the same time so we can do the final boss at the... Oh, interesting. And I finally 100%ed Sekiro. Holy shit, impressive. I still have not played any other Souls game other than the Dark Souls series. I should. Obviously Lies of P is not like a From Software game, but... And I definitely need to try Elden Ring at some point. Okay, how do I... There should be a way to separate my 2.4 GHz. I mean, here's the thing. Wait, if I give them different names, will they be separated? Is that how that works? Fuck it, let's try. Changing any values in this page may cause loss of connectivity for Wi-Fi users. Hey. Is it fine if you might disconnect from the internet real quick? I think my... Since I'm on the wire, that should be fine, but... We might be disconnected from Wi-Fi here. I agree, you should. What have you been playing? I mean, recently, the most recent game I played on stream was... I played through Undertale for the first time. Other than that, I also do a lot of programming. Which is what I've been mostly focused on recently, I would say. Bro, you're making your own game, aren't you? I am indeed. I can't remember who told me that. I think it was Raka, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I'm working on getting it to Steam at the moment. I'm almost done with the Steam page. But I did finish the Game Jam version. Game Jam is basically like a short game dev competition kind of thing. So the Game Jam version is up if anyone wants to check that out. And if I'm allowed to flex a little bit, not only did we compete in the Game Jam, we fucking won it in every category. So that's kinda dope. Okay, let's see what happened now. Okay, they are separated now. That is good. So I think we need to be on the 2.4 GHz one. So let's see if I can connect to this one. Connect. Come on, hopefully this works. That's so exciting, I will definitely try it out. Yeah, I do for sure. It's probably gonna be a while until we have the full version. But my goal is to probably try and release the game this year. What do you mean wrong password? But yeah, hopefully, I think we should be able to have the Steam page up for the game. Probably either during the weekend or in the beginning of next week or something, depending on how quick Steam is to like review my my page. Did you disconnect from the Wi-Fi? Ba, ba, ba. Okay, we should connect now. There we go. I'll send you the password.
Oh.
Because you might have to reconnect. I sent it on WhatsApp. I'm gonna start getting ready for work, but I called you and could say hi. Yeah, thank you very much for stopping by, short shit. I'll make sure to check out your stream it someday. You do have a funny username. It feels weird calling someone short shit, but hey, it's your username. I feel like I'm just being polite saying your whole username, right? Hopefully you can get it connected. Good luck, thank you very much. That is definitely needed. But I think we might be onto something here. Now I am connected to only the 2.4 GHz network. So let me see if we can finally connect to the light here. Might have to do a reset again. And now, for you I assume that it doesn't really matter which one you choose. Do you know the names, right? Oh, okay. Otherwise, it's one of them that has a name similar to that. There's two now because I separated them. Ah. It's okay, most people call me short, but I'm not bothered. I actually like it most when people call me you little shit. Fair enough. Okay, let's do one more try and reset this light, and hopefully this will work. Dude, how long have I been at this? I've probably been at this for like 2 fucking hours. I'm sorry, guys. This was not the plan for the stream. Okay, please work. Now we're only connected to the 2.4 GHz network. It worked. It actually worked. Connected, okay. So what, now we go back to the control center, come on. It fucking works, holy shit. Dude, the brightness is at like 20%. Holy shit, how bright does this get? I mean, we have to try it. Let's do as white. No, let's do... It's pretty damn bright. Holy shit. Okay, GG, it actually works. I don't know how warm it should be. Fixed? I think we actually fixed it. I don't know. But this seems... yeah, this is still too bright. Maybe what? Something like this? How does it look if I close all my... Oh, that was a big difference. That was the Wikipedia light. Yeah, I might end up having to play around a little bit with this. Because this still looks kind of harsh, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm a bit overexposed. To be fair though, it might be my webcam settings as well that are messing this up. Let me exit out of all of this stuff so we don't leak anything. Boom. Should be good. Because obviously I've set up my camera to like work with too little light. Does look like you're at the gates to heaven, yeah, pretty much. Because this is also the thing, we should change it so... Because now I have it focused on exposure. Since I finally have good light, we actually don't need to focus on exposure. This is if I focus on frame rate instead. Which I think might be fine now, actually. I also have auto-white balance we could play with. And let's see, brightness. I think my brightness is set up pretty good. Maybe if I lower the contrast a little bit. I don't know, this doesn't look too bad, does it? And this is with Wikipedia open. Still a pretty big difference. But this is kind of fine. Maybe it should be a little bit... What, 4000 Kelvin maybe? Because at least now I don't look overexposed, right? And I would not say this is annoying for me to look at either. Yeah, I'll sort everything out with like connecting this to my stream deck later, I think, because we have been messing around enough with this for now, I feel like. We'll see if I might have to tweak the settings a little bit, but this seems kind of fine, I think. GG. That means we should be able to start working on the Steam page again. Get a few screenshots and stuff ready. Maybe, if we feel like it, get the trailer up as well. Should be dope. And then hopefully, weekend or beginning of next week, we should have the Steam page up. Almost 3 hours and counting is a record. Yeah, I did not think... To be fair, I thought that we were gonna like quickly get the lights to work and then be able to work on the Steam page. This took way longer than I thought it did. So once again, thank you guys very much for your patience. I do appreciate you guys sticking around for this, even though it was a lot of troubleshooting. That's too much. I think this is kind of fine. Maybe it is a little bit too bright, even. Nah, this is good. To be fair, 30 minutes of it was debating plugs. That is actually true. That is 100% true. We did a debate which region of the world has the best plugs for like 30 minutes. Absolutely fair point. And also, cheers AE. GG. Okay, I think this is a good time to take a little bit of a break. I'm just gonna get a little bit of dinner, and then we'll see if we can at least sort out the screenshots and stuff for the Steam page today. If anyone didn't see, I did show this earlier, but we are on the way. Obviously this is not public yet, so this is like Steam beta thing, but the Steam page is on the way. Feels good, man. So we have almost all of the art assets done. They could probably be better. I'm not like a professional artist, but I feel like this is gonna be good enough for now. So this is the part we need to sort out before we have everything that's required for you to publish the page. I think we need at least 5 screenshots and then potentially a trailer. A trailer isn't needed, but I think it's nice having a trailer. But yeah, like I said, I think we're gonna do a little bit of a break here, and I will be back in like 20 minutes or something, and we'll see if we can sort out the screenshots. So once again, thank you guys very much for sticking around. I know this was a little bit more elongated than I expected it to be, but at least we got it working. That's nice. And I mean, the light is definitely better than it used to be. I'll make a note to never buy these lights in any circumstances. If you got this lost in Windows, imagine the unworthy pain of configuring it on Linux. Yeah, I would not even want to know. Yeah, I feel, to be fair, I feel like it's fair to say that for a light this expensive, it shouldn't be this much issues. And we'll also get to see whether this stays connected or not, because obviously a lot of people have been complaining about their like Elgato lights like disconnecting from the Wi-Fi. So if that starts happening, then that's gonna be bad. But I will let you guys know how it goes. So far now we are connected, so right now I'm happy. Definitely took longer than it should have done, but hey, at least we have a working light. Like I said, we'll do a bit of a break here. I will be back in like 20 minutes or so. Until then, have a good one. Go and grab yourself some food, drinks, whatever it might be. Now is your time. And I will see you guys soon. Cheers. Moral of the story, gambling has absolutely no negative repercussions. Yeah, basically it. That is basically it. I feel like I almost got no consequences whatsoever from this. If anything, we just got a bit of a good time. So, that's it, kids. Gambling is good. I'm joking. Kids, don't gamble. That was a joke. Let me immediately just take that back. That was a joke. Just to be clear, I'm messing. Don't go gambling. Gambling is not good. We are back to gambling. I'm gonna play poker. No, that's not. No. I want to be clear here. That was a stupid joke. You should not gamble. Only I'm allowed to gamble. You guys can't gamble. Gambling is a me thing, not a you thing. Too late, already lost all my savings. And I'm broke. Ah, fuck. Well, I tried. Quick, behind that conveniently shaped lamp. Well, that's kinda funny. that's actually very funny. Okay, so the inn in the town Snowed Inn is called Snowed Inn. I see what they did there.
Really happy with the hint system in this game. I've seen so many playtesters and other players get a hint for a puzzle.
Which is so funny, because the hint system, all that did was make me feel bad. Because as soon as I saw it for the first time, that it popped up and asked me, like, do you want a hint? I went, oh fuck, do you think I'm too bad to solve this puzzle? That was like my initial reaction to, because I think there's a timer set to it, where like, if you are stuck on a puzzle for like 10 minutes or something, then it's gonna get a prompt to ask you if you like want a hint. So I was like, are you insinuating that I'm too bad to solve this puzzle? I've spent like 350 gold on this. We get 9. The price is 9 gold. Actually can't. I don't care, I'm happy, I fucking won. We have to make it. You've made the fucking profit, you've taken all the money I have to my name. This was the fucking savings I've had. This was my college education. I was gonna use this for my future children's education. For fucking diapers. For providing for my family. You took it all and you fucking worrying about your profits. Holy shit. That was intense. Should we do it again? I think something like this might be good. Because as far as I'm aware, I think they do say that like specificity when naming stuff in general is pretty good. So I think like trying to actually be as specific as possible is what you're supposed to do, right? So let's just call this a public static bool called interaction tip has been shown at least one time during the game as long as tips are enabled in the settings. I mean that's the most like straightforward way of doing it, right? Wait, you're telling me that I've spent 300 gold gambling on a race that I could have played for free? is that actually what you're telling me? I've gambled away all of the money that I have in my name. And now, and now you're letting me know that I should have played this for free the entire time. You fucking piece of shit. You absolute piece of shit. Are you ready? Yes. Move around, get as many as you can. It said get as many as you can! Well, I'm 1 minute into the game and I get fucking betrayed! You idiots! Don't do no name calling here, what the fuck? In this world, it's kill or be killed. Why would anyone pass up an opportunity like this? You're fucking psycho! Exactly. People kind of look at it like 6 and below means bad, 7 is average, 8 is good, 9 is great, 10 is perfect. Like that's how people look at these like 1 to 10 scales. And I don't know, as someone who has a bit too much technically inside of me, I'm like, it just doesn't make sense. Just 5 out of 10 would be considered average. Like, if someone would tell me that my looks are 5 out of 10, that shouldn't offend me. I should be like, oh, that means I'm average. That's pretty decent. You know? But that's not, humans don't work that way, right? If I see a movie that's rated 5 out of 10, you go, nah, that seems a bit shite. Not even a 7. Not even a 7. You know? I don't know why, this is something that pisses me off so much, but it's legitimately something that annoys me. I laughed so much at myself. The day before I was gonna pack, because obviously I wait until the last day to start packing for like a week-long trip. And I wake up in the morning, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna start off, get this over with, like pack everything I need to. You know what I did? Do you know what I did? I'd say it's even worse. I, on accident, watched an entire season of Breaking Bad and then I had to spend my time packing in the night until like 4 a.m. in the morning, and then on 2 hours of sleep, travel all the way from Sweden to Ireland. Because I accidentally watched a season of Breaking Bad instead of packing. And like, yeah, that's one of those moments where I just go, what the fuck am I doing? Like, yeah. I am definitely a procrastinator. Wait, you're telling me that I've spent 300 gold gambling on a race that I could have played for free? is that actually what you're telling me? I've gambled away all of the money that I have in my name. And now, you're letting me know that I should have played this for free the entire time. You fucking piece of shit. You absolute piece of shit. No, I hate that one so much. Ooh. No, don't choke. No! No! Oh, no. So close. Oh, what a fucking choke, man. What a choke. Moral of the story, gambling has absolutely no negative repercussions. Yeah, basically it. That is basically it. I feel like I almost got no consequences whatsoever from this. If anything, we just got a bit of a good time. So, that's it, kids. Gambling is good. I'm joking. Kids, don't gamble. That was a joke. Let me immediately just take that back. That was a joke. Just to be clear, I'm messing. Don't go gambling. Gambling is not good. We are back to gambling. I'm gonna play poker. No, that's not. No. I want to be clear here. That was a stupid joke. You should not gamble. Only I'm allowed to gamble. You guys can't gamble. Gambling is a me thing, not a you thing. Too late, already lost all my savings, and I'm broke. Ah, fuck. Well, I tried. Thank you. Thank you all so much. What a performance. Check out. Here. Secret enemy. Dude, like, I'm trying so hard. I actually don't think I can play this game without moderators. I actually think it's impossible to play this. This game might actually even top Dark Souls when it comes to like bad state gaming and stuff. And I think that's actually an achievement, to be honest. I'm actually quite impressed. Now if I go up, you're gonna switch there, and I'm stuck again. Oh, that's it, isn't it? Yeah, I just do that. I click that one an extra time, then go here, boom. This is so easy. This is so easy. How was I stuck here for so long? What the fuck? Of course, there's no button on the lower one, so I can just go back and press it an extra time. Holy shit, that is so bad. That is actually impressively bad.
Really happy with the hint system in this game. I've seen so many playtesters and other players get a hint for a puzzle.
Which is so funny, because the hint system, all that did was make me feel bad. Because as soon as I saw it for the first time, that it popped up and asked me, like, do you want a hint? I went, oh fuck, do you think I'm too bad to solve this puzzle? That was like my initial reaction to, because I think there's a timer set to it, where like, if you are stuck on a puzzle for like 10 minutes or something, then it's gonna get a prompt to ask you if you like want a hint. So I was like, are you insinuating that I'm too bad to solve this puzzle? Check out here. Secret enemy. Dude, like I'm trying so hard. I actually don't think I can play this game without moderators. I actually think it's impossible to play this. This game might actually even top Dark Souls when it comes to like backseat gaming and stuff. And I think that's actually an achievement, to be honest. I'm actually quite impressed. I laughed so much at myself. The day before I was gonna pack, because obviously I wait until the last day to start packing for like a week-long trip. And I wake up in the morning, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna start off, get this over with, like pack everything I need to. You know what I did? Do you know what I did? I'd say it's even worse. I, on accident, watched an entire season of Breaking Bad, and then I had to spend my time packing in the night until like 4 AM in the morning, and then on 2 hours of sleep, travel all the way from Sweden to Ireland. Because I accidentally watched a season of Breaking Bad instead of packing. And like, yeah, that's one of those moments where I just go, what the fuck am I doing? Like, yeah. I am definitely a procrastinator. I've been live for like 2 hours and we made it 12 minutes into this video. It's actually mad. Imagine, like, you guys here in the chat who are, I don't know if we have any randoms here who are not even here to watch me, like you actually went into this stream just to watch this video. Like you're actually interested in seeing this video, and then I'm like continuously pausing with Benny for like 2 hours. I can just see people sitting at home being like, when is he gonna fucking play the fucking video? And I'm sitting here constantly getting distracted, running to reheat my coffee and shit. Oh, too funny. They don't show the full title now. Like, you can't see the full title on Twitch no more. Unless you, like, expand it. Like, before you would pretty much always be able to see, like, a full 2-line title that someone had. Now when you go in, it's fucking shortened. Everything is, like, the title, game, as well as all the tags are just put on one row. with also the view and uptime. Like, yeah, this is a rant, but I don't like this. I don't like this. Get my old Twitch back. I remember old Twitch. You know, back in my days, the title used to be below the stream. And we were happy. We were satisfied. Why did we change this? Oh, no! And I jump on top of the fucking shockwave. No! Oh, I fucking choke. Oh, come on, man. Still on the My rank got stolen. Quick, behind that conveniently shaped lamp. That's kind of funny. that's actually very funny. I think something like this might be good. Because as far as I'm aware, I think they do say that like specificity when naming stuff in general is pretty good. So I think like trying to actually be as specific as possible is what you're supposed to do, right? So let's just call this a public static bool called interaction tip has been shown at least one time during the game as long as tips are enabled in the settings. I mean that's the most like straightforward way of doing it, right? Come on! We fucking did it! Fucking... I fucking did it! Okay! That's it! You needed to actually... You needed to spam quite a bit and then let him fucking go for it! Holy shit! That took so long! Surprised we get 9 gold! 9 gold! I've spent like 350 gold on this. We get 9. The price is 9 gold. Wait, you're telling me that I've spent 300 gold gambling on a race that I could have played for free? is that actually what you're telling me? I've gambled away all of the money that I have in my name, and now you're letting me know that I should have played this for free the entire time. You fucking piece of shit. You absolute piece of shit. Dude, I'm a fucking genius, man. I'm actually a fucking genius. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You people trying to give me hints and advice. I don't need your fucking hints. I'll fucking find it. Professional gamer, dude. Professional fucking gamer. Yeah, you don't think I know how this shit works. You don't think I know how this shit works. Are you... Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Okay, it's finally time. After a lot of troubleshooting with this goddamn light, we are finally ready to start seeing if we can, at least at a minimum, finish the screenshots for Steam today. Because obviously, as I showed here, that is the main thing that we are currently lacking. What's up, Naked? How you doing? I wonder, should we check the course and see what he says about screenshots? I imagine what he says is going to be something along the lines of like, you know, try to have a variety, show off what's in the game. I suppose that would be the main things, right? Because if you remember last stream, we did start watching this course. Let's see how long that one is. I think that's gonna be what makes the decision. How TADs work, we did not watch. Capsules, understanding your game, yep. I'm gonna skip TADs for now. How screenshots work, how to pick your screenshots, do's and don'ts. Should we maybe check this out? I might go through some of this off stream later on instead to see if there's anything else I need to change, because obviously I've done my descriptions and stuff. I haven't seen what he has to say about it, but I imagine he probably has some good stuff to say. Because if you don't know, the guy who made this website is Chris Sukowski, something like that. And he's, as far as I know, is basically known to be one of the most knowledgeable guys when it comes to like Steam marketing kind of stuff. If anyone wants to check it out, you have a link to his website right here. Like I said, I've already picked my tags. I might watch this later on to see if I've already done some mistake, but let's start off by seeing what he has to say about screenshots. I do think I have a general idea of what I want. I think usually people say something along the lines of like, you know, how you're supposed to try and make sure not every screenshot looks the same, like show off your game in like different environments and stuff. The main issue for me is obviously the fact that my game, like different environments would be like, I suppose, different rooms. But since the art style is so minimalistic with like the 1-bit pixel art, it's gonna have the general same feeling all over it. We can't really change that. But I do think what we should focus on with the screenshots is to make sure that we show people that there's like multiple different types of interactions and stuff. For example, I think I did a pretty good job here with the fact that, like, for example, showing off the numpad here. I think it's good because it shows that we have some other type of mechanics than just clicking on stuff. Or I mean, you still only click on this, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. And the same thing here. This one at least shows that, okay, now the player knows that there is some form of like inventory system in the game. So I think stuff like that is probably what we should try and do. Maybe we'll do one with like something like this. Imagine that we pause this GIF right when like the monster looks through. I think that could be a good screenshot as well. So you just see like the eyes. I mean, we could actually just fake that. Like take one of these, for example, and just put 2 red dots here. Just to give a little bit more of that creepy vibe. I think that should be good as well. But let's see what Sukowski has to say about this. How screenshots work.
Hi, welcome to the next lecture, How Screenshots Work. Now, I'm going to make a bold claim. Your screenshots are actually more important than your trailer when it comes to your Steam page. When players are looking at your game, they're wondering, how do you play this game? What kind of genre is it? What mood does it evoke? Your screenshots will provide that information to them faster than a nice trailer can. And when you watch somebody actually go through your Steam page, they're going to rapid fire click through your screenshots. Let me show you an example.
Because I like innovation in games. You know, it's like, I don't know if you've played Outer Wilds, but you know.
Now,
yeah, I do like the fact that he actually has small videos showing off exactly like how people actually browse Steam. Kind of gives a little bit of extra credibility, I suppose.
Screenshots aren't just used on your Steam page. They're also used for things like the hover tooltip.
True.
The email when your game launches. Look at this. This is an example email here. See those screenshots at the bottom? Those are all based on the first 4 screenshots that you've placed on Steam. So your first 4 screenshots are very important, and you need to make sure that you pick the right ones. Another important thing about your screenshots is that it's not just about gameplay. You need to show off the UI and show off exactly who your character is, who's playing, from what angle, and how do you actually play the game. Let me show you an example here. All of these are third-person games, but because of the angle and the type of game, there's slight differences that will kind of confuse your players if you're not careful. So let's take a look at this example of a game. Now we see two figures here, one shooting, one's kind of crouching behind the wall, but it's unclear exactly what type of game is this. Is this like an open world like GTA? Or could it be a shooter like Gears of War? Or is this a tactical game where this turn-based combat like an XCOM game? Or it could be a battle royale game like Fortnite. Is this character here firing on the left my character? Or is it my enemy? It's very unclear without the special context, and because this screenshot here doesn't have UI, it's very hard to tell. Now if we look at this next screenshot, this is of XCOM. And because of the UI having that grid on the bottom.
Isn't XCOM one of those games that has a bunch of like how do you call it, like a random not random events, but like random chances for stuff to work and stuff? Is that correct? I've never played it myself, but I think it does. Like, for example, if you decide to like shoot someone, I think there's like a bit of a behind-the-scenes dice roll whether you make the shot or not. It's kind of interesting.
You can see the movement points there and that ammo. It does tell you more that this is more of a tactical game. Although it's also a third-person shooter with a gun, it's a tactical shooter game. Next is Fortnite. And you can tell that it's sort of an open world battle royale because you've got the map on the top right, you've got the compass on the top, and if you notice, the other characters have little name tags at the top. That subtly indicates that this is a multiplayer game. Finally, we have this dark, grimy game. It's a horror game, obviously. You've got zombies, but you can also see there's a timer at the top that indicates maybe it's some sort of timed attack mode. And also you can see that the player is from their point of view looking down the barrel sight. All these subtle changes to how the UI is presented and how you control this game can tell players in an instant what genre of game you have. So in summary, you have to be very clear about which screenshots you pick. You want to pick screenshots that have UI, that have the appropriate camera angles. If you just pick static shots that are maybe from a cutscene or from some sort of cinematic within.
As far as I know, I actually think you might not even be allowed to use screenshots from like cutscenes and stuff. Because I do think it says something that like screenshots kind of are supposed to be from actual like gameplay.
In the game, it doesn't tell players what type of game you have. You really need to evoke what it feels like to play your game.
Maybe that's more of a guideline.
Screenshots that impress but don't tell. In the next section, I'm going to show you exactly how to pick those screenshots and how to prioritize them so that the top 4 are shown in the right place.
Oh shit, yeah, I never thought about that. Guess that should be misleading. Yeah, I think that's the thing, because if you... It's the same thing with like, sometimes even with cinematic trailers, you know? Like, I think it's... You need to be clear that it is a cinematic trailer, because otherwise it's... You know, it's kind of easy for people to get the wrong impression and maybe think that, oh, is this what the gameplay is like? But obviously then if they buy the game and start playing and realize that the gameplay is completely different to what they saw, they might actually end up feeling quite disappointed and maybe even more inclined to refund the entire game. So I do think it's quite important to make sure that you use the screenshot in a way to show, like, in a genuine way what it's like playing the game, rather than, for example, a screenshot of like a cinematic cutscene or something. Because obviously that's, although that's in the game, it's not really what you see most of the time while you're playing, if that makes sense.
Hi, welcome to the next lecture, how to pick your screenshots. In the last class, I taught you about how the first 4 screenshots are so important in telling people what your game is. I also told you that you need to use your UI and your camera angles to showcase what type of game you have.
Been changing volume.
In this lecture, you're going to see step by step how to pick those 4 screenshots and how to actually upload them to Steam. So let's go on. Remember back when we made this sheet? It showed you 4 key aspects of your game, your core gameplay loop. We're going to use those screenshots to pull out those 4 key elements of your game. So go through all your screenshots that you've taken for your own game. Think back to key gameplay moments, things that you can actually...
But like a lot of the key gameplay moments in my game, I suppose, just like one of them is like stressfully having to turn the light off. But I can't really show that in a screenshot, can I? Like, how do I show solving puzzles? I mean, I suppose it's kind of implied that this is a puzzle in some regard, because how do you know what the code is? I feel like people probably assume that that's a piece of a puzzle. The issue is that we can't reuse these, because these are actually kinda low quality. let's see, 1591 times 892 pixels. Like, for Steam, I'm quite sure we're gonna need to have actual full HD screenshots, so we're gonna have to take some new ones. But I think this is probably good. I think having the numpad in should be a good screenshot to show like diversity of mechanics, and also showing that there is a inventory system, because I feel like that kind of makes the game seem a little bit deeper compared to if it was only pure click and point or whatever.
Show at this time of your build of your game, and think about those 4 key aspects of your game. Is there a nice way that you can show off that it's a turn-based game? Do you have UI that shows off that it's tactical? Or do you have some sort of element that says, this is a multiplayer first-person shooter? Whatever those are, make sure that you showcase those in your 4 screenshots. Now it's time to upload your 4 key screenshots that you've picked out. From your game's Steamworks page, go to Edit Store page, click the Graphical Assets tab, upload your screenshots by dragging them into this box. Then, from all the way at the bottom of the page here, drag the 4 that you've picked out that are going to be your key 4 gameplay loop screenshots, and just make sure they're in the right top 4 positions.
Yeah, I suppose the order then, since they oftentimes, like on hovers and stuff, they are displayed by the order, so how we order the screenshots is going to be quite important.
There's no other special indicator that these 4 screenshots are going to be used for anything else. You just have to trust Steam on that. So just make sure your first 4 screenshots are the most important ones.
First 4.
And that's it. You've just uploaded the right screenshots to your store page. In the next lecture, I'm going to show you a couple more do's and don'ts that you should consider, just in case you didn't pick the right screenshots.
Okay, these are quite short, so do's and don'ts for screenshots, that is the last one. Let's do this one too.
Do's and don'ts for screenshots. There's a subtle art to picking the right screenshots, and I've made a couple mistakes uploading ones that just didn't showcase the game as well as they could have. I'm going to give you some handy tips to help you get the right ones. First, do showcase your core gameplay loop. In the last lecture, I showed you how you can use those 4 that we have identified in the past lectures, and that's really what you want to make sure that you get the right ones that really...
Like, how do I show... What type of screenshot best shows my core gameplay loop? Like, I understand for a game like Doom, yeah, you're shooting stuff. I feel like it's... I don't know. Don't just nab off your itch page, yeah.
Clearly illustrate that. Do show the appropriate UI. If your genre has a certain convention for how the UI looks, and your game also uses that UI, that's really an important thing to show off in your game's screenshots. Don't show your start menu. I know you probably spent a lot of time on it, but it just looks like you ran out of ideas. Stick to more UI elements.
Fair point.
Show variety in your screenshots. Too many similar screenshots from the same environment. Just make it look like your game doesn't have much content.
This, I think, is the issue with my game, because obviously, especially since you have so little light, it could be easily mistaken that all of the screenshots, depending on how we do them, maybe even seem like they could be in the same room. So maybe that's something we should focus on. Maybe making sure that we have at least 2 screenshots where the light of the flashlight is at the same place, but obviously showing in different environments, to make sure that we like communicate to the players that we do have different rooms in the game. Because otherwise it might give off the wrong impression. Because it's not like in the type of escape room game where there's only like 1 room. So I think that's good to communicate.
Don't use dark images for your first 4
Well, fuck me then. My entire game is dark. What do you want me to do?
screenshots. If you've got a small character in a dark cave, that can be very hard to see when it's scaled down to that hover tooltip. Instead, focus on bright, bigger images where there's a clear silhouette of your player when it's nice, full-figured, right in the foreground. It just makes it easier to figure out what type of game you have.
I don't have any. My entire game, it's a horror game. My entire game is dark. There's no bright scenes in my game.
Don't add text to your screenshots. This is popular in mobile games and on those type of stores, but it's actually against what Steam recommends. You can actually use your UI, you just can't overlay it with actual text. But there's other ways that we can do this, and we'll talk about this when we get to the About This Game section.
Okay, that's it. So, obviously, once again, we can't do everything he says. Like, this is the brightest my game ever gets. I mean, it's a horror game, so in some regard, I suppose that here it might actually be a little bit different, because I think it's for us, wouldn't it be kind of good to show that it's a dark game? Because it might feel more scary in some regard. I wonder if, rather than playing the game here, if we should boot up the old Game Jam version. Because obviously my new version isn't like fully playable yet, since we've done a bunch of refactoring and stuff. So we can't get to like all of the rooms. Oh wait, we should fake it though. Which is, to be fair, I just need to decide which room we start in. Because the good thing if we take new ones is the fact that we can... what do you call it? We can show off the new highlight system. Because obviously in this version we don't have the highlight system. So maybe it's actually better to do it that way. Let's boot up Unity. Can you get the game view in Unity in actual full screen? Or do I have to build the game? I think I might have to build the game to be able to play it in actual full screen. Can you full screen in Unity editor? Full stream the game window in Unity. Because obviously we're gonna get better quality if we're able to do that. The full screen feature was removed from Unity more than a year ago. Oh shit. Okay, maybe it's not possible. Because otherwise, this is the biggest we can get. Oh wait, this is the scene window. But that means that I'm gonna have to take this screenshot and then scale it up, which will make the game or the screenshots have slightly lower quality. Drives me mad capturing parts of Unreal 4 in OBS sometimes. Why was that removed? No idea. I feel like why is it bad to be able to full screen the game window? Because otherwise I have to build the game, and I suppose we can do that. I should actually be fine, to be honest. As long as we made sure that this scene is saved in the correct room. Should we remove the version number for this maybe? Maybe having the version number up in the corner isn't super... Because now if we play, it's gonna say like alpha demo here. We probably don't need that. Let's see. That should be in the system canvas version number. Let's disable you. Otherwise, I think everything should be fine. Yes. And to be fair, from here we can also get down into the next room. But this room is a little bit bugged at the moment. But at least here we could show off the highlight system in this room as well. Made skip button bigger, do you think so? And also, welcome in Jadra. Sorry if I'm butchering your name, how you doing? I do think the skip button is a little bit bugged right now. Hey Jadra, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate it. Because normally you can press this easily, now I can't because we made the new map system, right? If you guys remember from last stream. So I started trying to make more like diegetic UI. So the reason it's kind of hard to press it is because the hitbox of this one is kind of covering it. So, but that's easy to fix. I just put the skip button in front of this one. Normally, when we actually get this to fully work, you're not gonna have this map from the beginning anyway, so it's not even gonna be there. And then the plan is to do a similar thing with the inventory system. Because right now I have a button here to open the inventory, which I feel like for a game like this, having as little UI as possible visible is gonna give you more immersion. So I think doing something similar where, like, if you take the cursor down here, you will kind of pull the bag up and then you open it from there instead. I think that's gonna look better. But I suppose we'll see if we can get a few screenshots going. We should be fine here. Let's build settings. Bam bam bam. Current build, that's fine. Build and run. Oh. I'm making a horror game myself, are you? What kind of horror game? Have you been working on it for a long time? Okay, so he very clearly said that you are not supposed to do any screenshots from the menus. So just we go in here. Why is this one on? Ah, we can edit that out, it's fine. Should we do a screenshot here? To, like, show off the dialogue system? I'm not entirely sure we're gonna have this in the full game, but... because we could do some screenshot like this or something. Yeah, maybe. Just to have as much... let's just take as many as possible, and then we'll see what we do later. I suppose... this side looks better. His color is a little bit off, so I don't want to fully highlight him. And it might look better to do... something like this, maybe. Boom. That's one screenshot. I don't fully know, but its name is Barn of Death, and I started making it like a month or two ago. Oh, interesting. Is it 2D or 3D? This game is really good looking. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Okay, so here we should probably show off something else. I don't wanna... now we don't wanna take another screenshot here, because we don't wanna reuse the same stuff. Maybe... no. We show off the trapdoor here, maybe? Maybe. Like I said, I think we're just gonna take as many screenshots as possible, and then we'll kinda sort them later, I suppose. Can I get a screenshot with the rat here? Ah, no. I did not do it in time. I mean, a screenshot like this could be good, because this is clearly showing off that this one is interactable. But I don't want to have this cabinet twice. 3D, interesting. Are you using... what game engine are you using? Okay, I think... well, yeah, should we do... wait, I shouldn't have two keys. Let's use one of the keys. Why did it not disappear? Wait, let's try the other one. No, I don't want to have two keys in my backpack. Ah, maybe it's fine. Oh, we could kind of cover one key a little bit. Because I think a screenshot showing that we have an inventory system could be good. Okay, let's go down. This is already a little bit creepy. I mean, we could even do a screenshot like this. Like just showing him on the way in. Maybe like this. Yeah, I'd rather show the PC and stuff. And he's still pretty dark here. Let's do something like this, maybe. Obviously he is a little bit bugged now. Can we get out of here? No, I'm gonna go back in the same room. And then it's... okay. So, I would like to show the furnace, because at least the furnace has a different color, which I think is good. Oh, and that's a good way of showing off the puzzle aspect as well, because we can show the key inside of the furnace. That kind of signifies that you have a puzzle going on, which is you have to get the key, if you know what I mean. So maybe what we do is, let's see here, rooms. Let's turn this one off. And then let's do, that would be objects 2. Oh wait, the annoying thing now though is that I'm not sure if this is interactable. Yeah, this is bugged now since this is the old version. Shit. Okay, how do we fix this? Open the Game Jam version. You're doing 3D, same as you. Unity, nice man. Do you have anything to show yet? I would like to show this furnace, just for the showing that there's different colors and stuff. But now this is... I mean, we could boot up the Game Jam version and do it. Wait, do I not have an old... Yeah, wait, I don't even need to do it through JIT, do I? Could I not just... Shroud of Gloom Jam version. Let's boot up this one. And although the colors will be a little bit off with some stuff, it should at least be playable. I'm not at home right now, so can't, but maybe next stream? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I wonder, how many screenshots did I get now? Because according to Steam, we need a minimum of 5 screenshots. We have 6 at the moment. But let's take a few more and then narrow it down to like the 5 best ones. Okay, so this is the Game Jam version, I think. What should we do? What should we do? Should I turn off the monster? Maybe. At least then I don't have to jump scare you guys. Activate monster. We should just turn that one to off, right? Or we should change room manager. Monster nearby. Let's turn all of these off. And then... Your changes will not be included in build if you don't save them. Okay. Let's boot up this version. Oh, you want to get scared? I mean, I can show you the jump scare if you want to see it. I am pretty proud of the jump scare. I think it's quite good. I'm not sure I want to show off the jump scare in the screenshots though. I don't know what you guys think, but for Steam, I feel like it might be better to not show the jump scare. I'm not sure. Because we do have one, because we could show something like this one, which still might show the player that there is something lurking around the corner. But don't know if actually showing the screenshot is the best idea. You know what we could do, actually? Why not just check how other games do it? What about like Five Nights at Freddy's? Do they... Oh god, that scared me. I mean, I suppose this kind of can be considered a jump scare. Oh, this definitely is. Like, this is a jump scare in the game. Damn, there are quite a lot of screenshots. Did they change it any way for like the last one? Yeah, they also show a screen or a jump scare here. Fuck, maybe we should show the jump scare. Outlast. Let's just do the 4 games I know of. I don't know if that would be considered a jump scare. But I suppose it's also different in my game, since at least at the moment we only have one specific jump scare. Because this is kind of what I'm thinking we are doing something similar with this one. Maybe this is a bit too unclear though. Maybe I should have lit him up even more. Yeah, if you show it, it won't scare when you really see it. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I'm thinking about as well. It depends. It depends on what you want players to think, yeah. I mean, I do want to be very clear about the fact that it's not only a puzzle game, it is a horror game. But I feel like most of these kind of do. Like, just the darkness itself is almost enough to give the player a feeling that this is most likely a horror game, right? Oh shit, did I build for the WebGL? Yeah, I did. Whoops. Switch platform. Yeah, we'll see. Come on. There you go. Let's boot this one up. I did turn off the monster, right? I think I did. We do have a screenshot of the beginning cutscene. So obviously here the only sad thing is that we can't show off the new like highlight system, so it looks a little bit different. Yeah, the monster is disabled, otherwise he would show up here now. Okay, I think this is the scene I kind of want to show off, because we have some other colors going on here. Maybe what we do... Should we show the water dripping as well, maybe? I think that could be... Maybe we have this one open, and we show the key. And then we show the water dripping over here. I think that could be kind of cool. Like so. I'm Finnish, I just realized you are from Sweden. I am indeed. And also, fun fact, I am half Finnish. So, yeah. Saatana perkele. That's all I know. And terve minua olen joulupukki. I should learn more Finnish, I actually should. Should we have one door open or... No, I think maybe we do both open. And then, should we maybe hold the bucket? I mean, this basically gives the solution to the puzzle. I mean, it kinda does anyway. Okay, so I think we should take a screenshot when the drop is like falling down. Maybe we should have the light like here somewhere, so you see a little bit of the rug as well as the cabinet. Maybe we do something like this, maybe? Let's see if we can time this. So, boom. Oh, that was pretty good. We tried getting one when the drop is on the ground as well. Let's see if that looks better. I don't think it will. Right, I'm gonna do one more. Boom, okay. I think that's all I want to show this room. What's up, hey Jew, how you doing? Welcome in, man. The water dripping looks awesome. Yeah, I think that was actually one of the things I'm the most proud with in this version. And the sound effect Bjarne did really well as well. How you doing, Jew? Nice to see you. Another game developer here on Twitch. Let me quickly throw a little bit of a shout out here. Definitely check him out. Okay, I think we're done in this room. We are currently trying to collect the screenshots we need for Steam. So maybe show off this room a little. Yeah, I definitely want to show this off. So let's enter like maybe 2 numbers. And then... But I do want the safe here to be visible, so maybe... we should be on like... number 4? Something like this, maybe? Let's wait until the flashlight gets relatively bright. There we go. Boom. Then maybe we show... Yeah, we can do a screenshot here as well. Boom. Okay, I think that's quite a few. I don't know if there's anything else particularly I feel like we need to show off. We have we show the inventory. We have some screenshots from each of the room we have right now. Maybe we should take one screenshot with the light on, actually. That will give a little bit more. Should we take the painting down as well? maybe. I mean, I can't change my mind now, can I? Yeah, let's do one screenshot like this as well. Because that will at least give some more variety in the screenshots. I think that should be good. I think also what I want to do here is make sure that we... Do I try? Yeah, I think it's good to reset this stuff. Room manager, boom, no, boom, 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 right? Monsters, no, it's the opposite. It's like this. That's how it should be. Save, exit. I'm good, did a bit of drawing today. Oh, interesting, for a game, I assume. Thanks for the shout out, no worries, man. Okay, it is time to decide which screenshots are the best. Let's open this up in GIMP. Yeah, the Shapeyard game, nice, man. Made some characters, oh, cool. How long do you think you're gonna work on that game? Just out of curiosity. Okay, let's have a look here. Screenshots, and then we're gonna do... This is the first one, right? Yep. So we're gonna open all of these. There we go. I think this is a given. I definitely think we want to use this screenshot to at least show one room that's like fully lit up. I definitely want one of these with the furnace. Something we want to make sure to do though is in these I want to remove this thing. I don't want to show that this is the alpha demo. Boom. So let's just do that. As well as here. There we go. Oh, never mind. One more. Was that it? Nope. Okay, so we're three very similar here. The only difference really is where the drop is. Let's see, which one is best? This is after it has split. Just when it lands. And then while it's falling. I think probably while it's falling is the best one. Yeah, I think so. Because this is kind of unclear that that would even be the drop. Maybe what we could do... Is it bad to cheat a little bit and do something like this? Maybe even do the paintbrush and like... Even though that's technically not in the game, make it seem more like it's actually falling. Nah, maybe not. It goes against the pixel art style in some regard, I suppose. But 2 weeks in now, probably 2 more months until it is on Steam. Oh, are you planning to putting it on Steam as well? Nice, man. Is that your first game on Steam then? Well, because I know I've seen that. I've looked at some of the other ones. Because you did a few DICE games, right? But I don't remember if they were on Steam or not. Yeah, simple and fun. Let's go. Oh, maybe I should have opened the trapdoor. Oh, I should have opened the trapdoor, shouldn't I? Oh wait, I need to actually run the game. I think that screenshot would look better with the trapdoor open. You could remove cursor in some photos. True. Yeah, I think it might look better with the trapdoor open. Maybe something like this. Okay, so we only want to use the first one with the fires. Let me delete these two. Can I just do this? No? Okay. Boom. I think this would be a better photo compared to this. Let's remove that one as well. Yeah, it's my first one. Nice, man. I'm actually so excited to get this page published. Even though the game isn't even released or anything, just being able to say that there is a Steam page is gonna be pretty cool. It feels a little bit more real, right? When you can actually say that you have a Steam page for your game. Okay, this one is pretty much done. Should we remove the inventory button here, maybe? There's no real purpose of the inventory button. But, to be fair, he did say that showing the UI is good. I don't think this is going to be the UI, though. But it is for now. Ah, fuck it, let's keep it. I wonder maybe if it's bad having this screenshot, since this is in the same room. I do probably want to keep the numpad one, though. But this one is probably not needed. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We definitely have enough. Let's do this one. This one is kind of generic. So is the... Oh, I don't like this one. Nah. Let's remove the one with the box. Which is this one, right? Yeah. Absolutely, I'm looking forward to this point as well. Yeah, I think it's gonna be nice. Do you have a Steamworks account? I will not show lit up rooms, so people cannot fully understand the scene. The only thing I think this might be good for in terms of like Steam screenshots is the fact that just if you look up here, which one first grabs your attention? This one, just there's more going on. I feel like it might be good just as a screenshot, because still if the majority of them are like this, you're gonna understand that it's a very dark game anyway. I feel like this one is mainly for the variety, because otherwise, when you look here, almost all my screenshots is gonna look exactly the same. Only this one being a bit different since there's something red in the scene. But I feel like I'm scared that my screenshots are gonna make this game seem too simple or what. I mean, it is a pretty simple game, but you know what I mean. Make it darker. I mean, we could check how it would look if we make it darker. Let's do like brightness contrast. If we just like lower the brightness a bit. But I feel like it kind of becomes a bit mushy instead. I think it's actually good for the variety. Then I would not put in too much screenshots, make a good trailer and only 5 screenshots. Yeah, I think trying to minimize it now might actually be good. And I did think about maybe making... I probably, since I don't have like as much content for the game yet, as the like compared to what the plan is, I don't think we're gonna make like a full-on trailer, but I do think perhaps making something a little bit in the line of like an announcement trailer or like a teaser trailer. Like it doesn't have to be too long, but just show off a little bit of like actual gameplay could be good. Let's see, the thing is that you don't need a trailer to publish the Steam page, but I do think it's good to have a trailer. Okay, let's pick the 5 best ones. I feel like this one we are definitely going to use. Can I not reorder them here? Is that not possible? Okay, never mind. This one is kind of bland as well, isn't it? And this one we don't need since it's part of this room. Yeah, so I think we're gonna remove this one. I think we can remove that one as well. Like this one I definitely want to keep. This one we want to have. Should we? How would it look if we remove the cursor? Just to see. Okay, definitely not removing it like that, but... This one is pretty good as well. But I wonder, we could also... like, fake that part a little bit. Like, maybe here, when you're looking at, like, the inventory. What we could do... Okay, I have no idea where the middle of... Yeah, maybe like this. But you know, we could just do something like this. That's actually pretty creepy, I would say. I do think this is a good screenshot as well, just to show off that there is a inventory system. But I wonder, if we do something like this, then we don't need this screenshot as much. I mean, I suppose we could remove him here as well. Oh, this is too simple. Let's not use that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 6 screenshots. We need a minimum of 5. I mean, maybe we do both. This one showing him walking. And this one showing like when he looks in. Yeah, maybe. If I had to remove one, would probably be this one or this one. Because I do want to show the inventory, I do want to show this scene for variety and this scene for variety. And this just to show that there are some deeper mechanics or whatever. Not, I don't think deeper mechanics is the right term, but you know what I mean. You know what we could do? We could add all of these now and just see how it would look on Steam. Let's do it. Steam assets. A new folder. Screenshots. I don't remember which ones I've edited or not, so let's just resave all of them. And let's see. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. Should we call this one inventory? I still think that last photo should be darker. This one? I'm not sure. Like, I do know what you mean, because obviously darker feels more like a horror game. But I think the contrast here could be good. Maybe. You might be right. I think we're gonna try uploading this to our beta Steam page and just see how it looks, and then we'll make the decision if we should remove one of these screenshots or if we should modify any of them. Let's see first how it looks on Steam. Oh wait, I should make sure that all of these are 1920 times 1080, because I think they might be, whoops, kind of harsh or strict on that, I should say. Canvas size, yeah, it's off. Shite. Okay, 1920 times 1080. Let's center the image. That's weird. Boom, export as dialogue, yes. Interesting that all my screenshots lose like 1 pixel. 1920, 1080, center, boom. Let's see, that's the eyes. Let's make a new layer. Whoops. Just to make sure there's no weird transparent lines at the edges. What's this? Inventory, yes. No one's gonna notice. Let's call this one fireplace. I did change the canvas, right? Yeah. Double checking. Save. And last but not least, Yeah, it's fine. Screenshots. I don't know, lit up room. Boom! That should be it. Okay, let's upload this to Steam and just see how it would look. I'm gonna hide this now, because I'm still not entirely sure what I'm allowed or not allowed to show from the Steam dashboard. Because obviously there are some like non-disclosure agreements and stuff. So I'd rather be on the safe side. And also a lot of personal information I could leak here, so let's try not to. I should be able to show the beta page though. I feel like that should be fine. Let's see, screenshots. Steam assets, screenshots. Boom, take all of these, upload. Oh, is this screenshot suitable for all ages? Yeah. All of them are. Boom, and then upload. And like I said, obviously the order is quite important. I think we're actually done with everything you need to do now. So if I'm not mistaken, I could actually submit this for review. Yeah, look at that. Let's see, I'm not showing anything on that. No. I think this one should be higher up. Because, like I said, I think the reason that one is good is that it shows a little bit more variety. I think it is, although it might not be as much of like a horror kind of thing, I still think this is a good screenshot to have. Just to have it. Because otherwise it's very easy for all of these screenshots to look very samey. I feel like these two, as well as the numpad, are probably some of the ones I want in the top. Actually not entirely sure about this one. Order for, yeah, I still haven't ordered them. We're definitely gonna have to change the order here. I feel like maybe doing... maybe this one first? Maybe then we do the numpad. And then this one maybe? Oh, I do want the yeah, the inventory should be one of the first four as well, I feel like. Yeah, I think we might do this one. Maybe inventory, because we have the eyes here as well, which is kind of creepy. So maybe this one, this one, this one. And then the numpad. Maybe. Let's see, how do I reorder these? Drag and drop, sweet. Okay, let's try this one first. Yeah, maybe like this. Let's see. Because at least with this screenshot you have some color going on here. And I also feel like this key kind of shows off the fact that it's a puzzle game. I mean, it kind of communicates it in some regard. Then we show inventory system as well as a creepy element from the game. This one for a bit of visual variety. Boom. Dialogue system. And then another one slightly creepy. I feel like this might be good. It would be nice if I could check how this would like look when you're hovering it in the store or so, but I don't think I can do that with the beta version. Oh wait, I just remembered. It's not the last one, isn't it something where the last one will be automatically added as the background here, unless I provide my own one? Wait, let's check this. I should have something like store here, page background. Oh, very weird size though. If you don't upload an image here, it will automatically take the last screenshot. So that means this one would turn into the background. So you might be able to see like a little bit of the flashlight here, I suppose, and almost nothing here. I don't know how much the background actually matters though, but just generally speaking, if you look on Steam, I feel like the backgrounds are barely noticeable. Okay, in fact, this one is kinda noticeable, actually. But like here, this is... I mean, it's noticeable, but very slightly so. So I suppose the main question is, should we or should we not add a little bit of a teaser trailer for the first publishment of the page? Publishment, is that actually a term? It sounds off. Oh no, it is. The act or process of publishing a printed work. Any printed work offered for sale or distribution. Yeah. And I thought you were young, 1910. Yeah, that's definitely my actual birthday. Yeah, yeah. Maybe this one should be lower, because like here it's almost an entirely black background. But ooh, I kind of do like the eyes. Should I remove this one? Because I'm not even sure I'm gonna keep this like intro dialogue for the full game. It looks pretty good. It's nice because we do show off another like system in the game or whatever with like dialogue. But I don't know how, like there might actually not be that much dialogue in like the full game. Let me check my dashboard here. Wait, store page incomplete. Why? It should be... No? your store presence checklist complete. I think this should be... Yeah, March is... I now have the button. March as ready for review. And then of course, you never know. Maybe Steam is like, yeah, this is not good enough. You have to fix this and this. That is very possible. But we are... At least I've done everything that you should, like you need to do. I don't know how off this is, to be honest. This might be really off. I have no clue what the minimum requirements for my game are. I think it's probably lower than this. I did ask ChatGPT, but I'm not sure. I don't think you need 4 GB of RAM, even. Doubt anyone's going to correct you on that. Yeah, true. But yeah, I think you should have even a shittier PC than this. Like, obviously I do use the Unity Lite 2D system, which might up the requirements a little bit, but not by a lot. Not by a lot. My Windows 98 can't run this. I actually saw that. I think that won't even be supported for very long. Like, Steam-wise, as far as I know. Yeah, exactly. Now, yeah, here it is. So the trailer, exactly, is not required to publish your Steam page. However, the trailer is required for releasing your game. You can't actually release a game without a trailer, but you can publish the page without it. I do think it's probably good having a trailer, but I don't know if I need to have one now. Because the main thing is that I just want the page to be live so that we at least potentially could start collecting a few wishlists. Like, I doubt that this, you know, this page is not going to be viral on Steam anyway, as of right now. In the end, like, it's more for me to have somewhere to point people. Like, when people ask me about my game or so, at least I can point them to Steam, you know? Just now the only thing I can do is like point people in the direction of itch, but I mean, I like itch, but obviously it's not as advantageous for me as being able to start getting wish lists. Because if you don't know, it seems like in terms of like the Steam algorithm for like when you release your game and stuff, it seems like the main factor in like how well Steam is going to promote your game is how many wishlists you have. So I feel like the earlier we can start collecting wishlists, the better, basically. What's up, Dev Kieran? How you doing? Yo, looking good, thank you very much. Yeah, I feel like we have something good going here. I still have quite a few of those... what you call it? The course to go through. So maybe that's something. I think I might do the rest off stream though. We'll see. I'm not decided. Because we do have this one. I did quite a lot of it, but we still... I have not gone through the tags as well as the long and short descriptions. Which I think here I probably messed something up. I'm pretty sure. Because it's probably good to have a little bit more of an in-depth about this game section. To be fair though, this is early in development, so I feel like it's a little bit more understandable that there's not as much to say about the game, but... Five Nights at Freddy's. Story. And then they have a bit of a review. Should I add a review? Like... What? Code Red said my game was the best Game Jam game he's played. Should I add that as a official review? Make my own little winner of the GDFG Game Jam. No, I don't think that's... Because I'm pretty sure when I read it about these kind of things, I think these have to be quite significant or whatever. Just a heads up, be careful what you show on Steamworks, as some of it is on the NDA, speaking from experience. Yeah, I did read about that when I first signed up. That, I mean, obviously you have to like accept a non-disclosure agreement. And not only that, it's also, you know, in the Steamworks page you've entered quite a bit of private information. You could kind of dox yourself pretty damn good, depending on what you show on Steamworks. So I think my plan is that, I know some people I've seen on Twitch that actually do show quite a bit of the like Steamworks backend, but I think I'm gonna be pretty cautious about it. I don't think I'm gonna show anything, because I don't really see the need to. Like, obviously I show you guys this stuff, but I think this is fine, because this is not really the Steamworks backend. Like, this is just a beta version of my page. So I can't see there being any issue in me showing you guys this. But like the Steamworks backend, I think I'm gonna, as much as possible, keep on a separate monitor. But thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I think maybe what I'll do is see if I should work a little bit more on the About This Game section. I end up doing all backend stuff off stream, but show front-end store stuff. Yeah, no, I think that's a pretty good way of going about it, to be honest. Damn, it feels so much more real. Like, to actually see your game in like the Steam UI. It's actually happening. I mean, obviously there's quite a bit of time left before the game would be actually published on Steam, but at least we have a page coming. That's kinda dope. If you want an example of a game page I helped design, have a look at a game called Black Pine. I can't spell. Incident response. Four-player online co-op's horror survival game, where you and your crew are hired contractors, sent deep into Appalachian, right? Appalachian? I think so. Mountains to restore critical infrastructure after unknown events devastate this area. Take on dangerous repairs and avoid the horrors lurking in the shadows. Ooh, this actually sounds pretty cool. Sour Boys Interactive, coming soon. I did a game dev breakdown video on it, and they took my feedback and ran with it. Oh, that's kinda cool. Just gave my feedback on their game and store page and helped them make it better. Oh, that's nice, man. But you didn't, so you were not part of like developing the game itself, but obviously more so in the feedback section. Oh, they have a trailer as well. Let's check the trailer.
I wanted to grab it. Wow.
Oh, I got a flashlight.
Get a red.
This is giving me a bit of like Phasmophobia vibes. I guess that makes sense.
I'm grabbing keys.
It's like Phasmophobia but engineering.
Oh, got it. When you're there, I got numbers that you need to set those pumps to. Over. Guys, I am running through the forest. Something is right on my tail.
What the hell was that?
I have no idea where I'm at. Hello?
Damn, that actually looks kinda cool, not gonna lie. Wait, made by the YouTuber Ompavile? Oh, I feel like I recognize that. It's a mix of Phasmophobia and Lethal Company. I've heard of Lethal Company, I've barely seen anything of it, to be honest. Yeah, wait, I think I've seen a little bit on stream. I don't think this is the guy, is it? Yeah, so, oh damn, this is him? Fucking hell, 5.6 million subs. Is this him? It's his company that made the game? Oh, I see. Oh, to be fair though, you can tell... There is a little bit of... I saw something that seemed a bit horror-esque. Interesting. What's up, Jamie, and how you doing? Welcome in, man. But yeah, to be fair, the game actually looks kinda cool. I only did the tutorial in Phasmophobia. That's all I did. I did it in VR though, and holy shit, it's actually kinda like any horror game in VR is immediately like 10 times more scary. Do you know what I mean? Laying low, getting over the flu. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Hope you get better, man. How you been? I'm doing quite good. Making some progress here on the Steam page. We are done with like the minimum requirements. Obviously, there's a lot of things that could be better. Even my art assets and stuff. I do think that... I think in the end, if I feel like people, myself, believe enough in this game, then maybe it might actually be worth the investment of getting like a professional artist to illustrate like the capsule art and everything for the game. Because obviously, like Chris Akavsky talked about as well, like the cover art is like the #1 most important thing. It's the first thing people see about your game. So I think maybe actually doing a bit of an investment in that could be worth it. But it's also, you know, as of right now, we are very early in the development, and like hiring an like actual professional artist is not super cheap, you know. So I think this will do for now, just so I have somewhere to point people. And then the closer we get to release, I guess we do something where like, I don't know, depending on the number of wish lists we have been able to collect, we'll see if we should make the investment to get better art for it. I know that is a little bit, like I said before, I know it's a little bit like putting the cart behind the horse or whatever the expression is, which is obviously having better capsule art would make more people wishlist the game. Like, I understand that, but yeah. Like, Chris Akavsky said that you should be ready to pay somewhere between like $500 and $1,000, and it's quite a bit of there's quite a big investment to do in the game before I really know like how successful this would be. This is the video I did for context about how the store page looks. Oh, interesting. Me instantly stalking you here. Oh, you do devlogs and stuff as well. But if you ever want some advice on it, feel free to message me in Discord or ask when I'm in the chat, I'll be happy to help. Yeah, of course, man. I mean, it's probably needed. I think I am going to finish this course just to get everything that Sakowski has to say because so far he seems quite legit about this, he seems quite knowledgeable, so even though obviously I already do a lot of things that he said like hard no's to, for example doing your own capsule art, he made it very, very clear that you are not supposed to make your own capsule art. But fuck it. I'm a rebellious teenager in my soul, so I'm gonna do it. For now at least. Sounds like we're in the same boat. I'm almost ready to give my name to anyone willing to play it right now to see whether I should continue the development investment I've been making. Only you're smarter than me because you're doing it much earlier in development. How long have you been working on your game? Speaking of which. Also, big tip I learned, always add achievements. People go wild and will buy a game just to get them. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do achievements. The thing is that I don't think I can add... Because as far as I understand, Steam is actually pretty clear about the fact that you are not supposed to show off stuff you have not implemented yet. So, I don't think I... Because there is this whole, like, Steam achievements. Define and update your game's achievement. Yeah, I think I need to actually... I don't know, I'll look into it. Because the plan is definitely to add achievements. I feel like that's, like you said, I think a lot of people... I think it's even easy to underestimate the amount of people who might actually buy a game for the sole reason of getting achievements. And I also think achievements would be kind of fun to make. Just like the whole thing of like figuring out what type of achievements you want and stuff, maybe doing a few hidden achievements. I think it could be a lot of fun. I heard people bought my pinball game on Steam because it had trading cards, had mixed feelings on that. Yeah, I've heard that as well. People say the same stuff about trading cards. Apparently, I had no idea, but apparently trading cards are actually pretty popular. At least among like some circles where, kinda like you said, like people will even play games purely to get trading cards, which is something I would not expect. Like, I expect it to be the case for achievements, and achievements is probably, I think more people probably buy games for achievements. But yeah, I definitely think it seems like it's a lot of people underestimate how many people actually care about trading cards on Steam. Because I definitely do. I thought no one cared. I've never even looked at what trading cards I have. 3 years in my spare time, yeah. That's quite a long time. I mean, your game is looking cool though. Yep, exactly. I got a hate comment because I removed achievements to remake them. Oh, interesting. Achievement hunters are vile creatures, they are both toxic and amazing. Fair enough. My friend's an achievement fiend. Yeah, I think a lot of people... I've never really been... I think I've technically 100%ed one single game. And it is Mind Over Magnet, the game that GMTK did. But I feel like it doesn't really count, because... you can't finish this game without getting all achievements. Like, these are... what you call it? Like, you can't miss these achievements. They are unmissable. Which I feel like is a little bit... I feel like you should add a few extra achievements, right? Because I feel like it's... it can also add a bit of replay value if you have extra achievements. Because some people, if they play through your game and they end up having like 70-80% achievements, that might be something that incentivizes them to actually want to play your game more. So it could even add a bit of replay value, I feel like. Welcome back, Crimson Muffin. Jesus Christ, it's 17:47 for me. You're still doing this? Of course, man. Man, I've only been live for like 5 hours. I mean, we started a little bit later today, since obviously I had some new gear and stuff for my setup to fix before the stream. But I mean, usually it's quite normal for me to go like 8-ish hours. Sometimes even more. I mean, what did we do the other day? Not the other week. I did a 13-hour Undertale stream. So yeah. Yeah, what I should have done was a vertical slice with maybe 5 heroes and 1 field. But I have what I have, so I'll run with it. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to focus on getting like a playable demo relatively soon, and then maybe keep building on the full version after that, because from what I understand, it seems like there's a lot to gain from having a demo up on Steam. Even with like Codrad and his game, like his game has been doing, or his demo I should say, has been doing like incredibly well on Steam. So I definitely think it's worth being able to get some sort of like a vertical slice or demo up. I have an achievement in my space game that you could only get if you wait in the main menu for 1 hour and it's hidden. Oh, that's kinda interesting. How many percent of the players have that? I assume you can see that, right? Oh yeah, I think you can always see that, right? Even players. That's public information as far as I know.
Hey everyone, welcome to a new video. This is episode 1 of Game Dev Breakdown. Today we're going to be breaking down Black Pine, which is a game made by Sourboys Interactive, which is the company of Umperville, a very well-known YouTuber. I recently did a full playthrough, well, not full playthrough, I played through one of the missions on the demo today, and I wanted to...
Do you guys think it's good to say coming soon? Because... yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, I added it now, so if I think here it actually says Halloween. I'm not sure about this, I'm not sure about the release date. But I think I made it so that on the public page, it's just going to say 2025. I don't know, I feel like it's bad to say a year if you don't make it, but at the same time I feel like I should be able, if I put the time in, I should be able to release this game this year. As long as we don't have like too much scope creep and stuff. That is really the main thing, isn't it? But so far, in terms of like the game jam and stuff, I feel like we actually did quite well being able to keep down the scope. Other streamers like Hilford, Tom Millman and Codrad Games can probably give you good advice with demos too. Yeah, for sure. Getting a playtest out quick is so important. I always took too much time too. This time I managed to do it in 9 days and the feedback is so perfect. Yeah, I think that's also very important, as you say. Like, being able to start playtesting the game pretty much as early as possible, to be honest, is really good. And that's why I do think basically as soon as I have like 1 room fully playable, I think I might open some like playtesting positions or whatever. Obviously not as like a full game playtest or whatever, but just to like test mechanics and stuff if people have anything to say about it. Because I think it, like, playtesting and feedback is hyped and still underrated. And especially early, I think that's a problem. I feel like you said, Ju, I think it's very easy to wait far too long to start doing playtests. But even in the beginning, as long as you do the playtest in the right way and stuff, it's still very important. The game is not out, but from testers it's only 1%. Yeah. Also on the video, I would skip near the end where I do the store page. Oh yeah, you played the game as well. Did you do it solo? Or can you play the game? Because it did say like 4-player online co-op. Can you play it solo as well? Okay, you can. I mean, that's good.
To the first episode of the breakdown. Breakdown is the store page, which is the most important part of a game, if you ask me. Although Caleb has a lot of followers, and I mean a lot of followers.
Yeah.
The store page is still important because people that don't know him or don't know Sourboys will not know why this game has so many like plays or downloads, and
similar to Phasmophobia and Lethal Company. That's nice. My main goal as of right now has been to try and get Five Nights at Freddy's to be considered similar to my game. That was like the main goal when I did the tags for my game. I don't know, maybe if I even went too far with it. I'm gonna check Chris Zukowski's what he has to say about tags and see if I've already messed up.
although that's going to help.
I might actually do that before submitting my page for review, to be honest. It might be worth it, just to go through a little bit more of that course. Because, to be fair, we've waited a long time for this Steam page, so whether it goes live in the weekend or on Tuesday or Thursday, doesn't matter too much. As long as we get it up relatively soon, I'm happy. When I get my Storm page up, I'll probably start with coming soon until I'm 98% sure about the date. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that might actually be the right thing to do, to be honest. I always do come in soon, as then you are not limited on time. You never know what will happen. I learned the hard way. Yeah, fair points. Everyone talks about playtests and most people don't do it, yeah. I guess it's perfectionism and shame that holds people back. I think so. I think that's a fair statement. It's just, you know, it's... And like, it made sense in some regard. Because obviously it's scary to work really hard on something that you know is not like fully finished, that is still very early or like a work in progress. It's kind of scary to show that to people like that. It made sense because it's something, yeah. But in the end, it's very important, and you just can't get away or get around the fact that it is a very important thing to do. Just outline the bugs I found. That one depends on what games people has played, so it changes per account. Oh, yeah, true, because the one I'm thinking about is more like this one, right? Which I'm actually surprised, because when I did this on like the back end, I did get 4 of the Five Nights at Freddy's game to be considered like the most similar games to mine. And still now, I have to scroll like... Oh no, this is actually Five Nights at Freddy's. But yeah, that's like 5 pages in here as well. I don't know, I might look over my tags, because I don't think all of this makes full sense. Outer Wilds? That's interesting. And to be fair, I barely know anything about the game. Is the Steam page of Shroud of Gloom live? No, it's not. This is still like I'm viewing the store in beta mode, as they call it. So this is still not public on Steam, but I'm basically done with all the minimal requirements. So I could, right now, I literally could click the button to submit this for review. And then, as far as I know, it would only, they say, please allow a couple of days. So a couple of days after that, we could get the page up. But I think I might do some extra fine-tuning, like maybe today, this evening, maybe over the weekend, just for the sake of it. And then maybe I'll try to submit the page like tomorrow or something. We'll see. And hopefully then, early next week or something, we should be able to have the page published. But obviously I will probably like notify people if I do it if it comes live when I'm not on stream. I will probably notify people on Discord and stuff. If you want to make sure not to miss it, join the Discord. I will be using Google Forms for feedback with the option for players to quit or quit plus fill out the form. Yeah, that's pretty good. I've seen quite a few people do that when you can like, just you could like link to a Google form from your game. I think I might actually do something similar. Because the good thing about that is the fact that not only can you like gather feedback, but you can gather quite specific feedback. Because obviously if you do a very early playtest, like if someone gives feedback that like, if you just ask them for general feedback, they might say something like, oh yeah, I wish there was more content. Whereas like, yeah, I mean obviously the plan is to make more content. Whereas like if you do a Google form, you can ask for the kind of feedback you want, right? I mean obviously it might still be good to add a like, oh, any other thoughts or whatever. But you could also ask very like direct questions for the specific things you're testing at the moment. Like, I don't know, how did you find the UI was did the UI feel intuitive or whatever it might be. So yeah, I think that's a very good idea. The form will be short, just host your thoughts, but the last question will let you answer a series of more targeted questions. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. Especially if there's something like specific that you're trying to test with these specific like playtests and stuff. Just two things I hate: being forced to fill a form when I quit, and a form with hundreds of required questions. Oh yeah, I think you should do like I don't know, max 5 questions or something. I definitely don't, because the more you do, the bigger the chances that someone opens the form and then goes, yeah, this is too much work. But you can also do like, you know, on a scale of 1 to 10 kind of questions and stuff. Which might be easier because people don't actually have to enter information themselves. But I definitely agree to the part that I don't think you ever should force people to fill out a form or give that kind of feedback. I think showing the option or like encouraging people to do it is good. But just obviously you could be really douchey and do something where like when you click the quit button, automatically with no warning you just open up a Google form with feedback. But like, no, that would leave like a bad taste, you know. I have a link to Discord channel that worked as well. Yeah, I did in my Game Jam version too. I think that kind of stuff is good. It allows people to post their high score. Oh yeah. I did something I did for my game is that I added a little leaderboard as well. So in case anyone wants to try and speedrun the Game Jam version, you have some times you can beat. Currently the world record is Red Rucker with 41 seconds. Kinda sick. Show me the jump scare. Oh, you wanna see the jump scare in my game? I can show it. To state the obvious, jump scare incoming. Should I tell you when it's coming? It's this one. This is the jump scare. Well, that was the jump scare. I think it's a pretty good jump scare, to be honest. Even myself, it's gotten me quite a few times when I haven't been like prepared for it. Like a lot of the time, sometimes I've like played a lot with like the monster deactivated, and all of a sudden I start playing the game without remembering that I turned the monster on, and all of a sudden, like when you don't expect it, it can catch you pretty much off guard. Because like obviously right now it's still a little bit like you know a jump scare is coming. The thing is that when you're not expecting it, it can. I think it's pretty good for the minimal amount of stuff we have. Like obviously it's a few pixels, a little bit of screen shake, but it works pretty good. And I've seen some people, I do have some funny clips of people playing this game that really, really got scared by the jump scare. It's almost like you played that before, yeah. I jumped a good 10 times playing the demo. I don't get jump scared? I do. I definitely do. I even got jump scared by this one before I even added sound to it. I feel like that's almost impressive. I played most horror games and never got jump scared. I've finished one horror game in my life. I've deserted like 3. Because I have played Amnesia, Outlast and Phasmophobia, and all of them I quit after like max a few hours. The only horror game I've ever completed is Condemned, which I argue is not as scary because of the fact that you have a gun. Like, walking into a dark room is pretty scary. Walking into a dark room with a shotgun in your hands, not as much. You feel a little bit more safe, don't you? That's why I do want to make one of these games that are a little bit more focused on you know, that feeling of helplessness or whatever. Because I think that's pretty good for horror games. I feel like not having weapons makes it so much more scary. It's good, that was a good one. Thank you guys. I don't play any horror games or watch horror movies. I'm the same, man. It's so ironic that I'm making a horror game because I don't enjoy horror. I legitimately don't. I'm a coward, whether it's a horror movie or a horror, especially horror game, and especially horror game in VR. But yeah, ironically enough, I am developing a horror game.
Marketing front, the store page is still very important. And one thing I think about when I see this is it's very thin. I mean, if we...
Yeah, also not very much about this page section. I'm gonna assume that they did a bit more there, didn't they? Yeah. GIFs as well. Buildings, what am I saying? Images. Yeah. I think that's fair to say about my page as well. I definitely need to work on this section. I think that's probably what I'm gonna focus on. This one I think is relatively good. Straight to the point. Explains the game relatively well in a concise way. Whereas here, I need to add more, but obviously it's harder to write about the game when you're early in development. Because I want to be very clear about not like over-promising things. Like I don't want to talk about too many like mechanics that I'm planning on adding in case I don't add them. Because I don't want to, you know, I want to make sure that I don't over-promise anything.
Look at a game like my game Project Luna. Although the header or the short description is pretty short, let it be a short description. And the actual about the game.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. Even here, this is actually a very, like if you would count the words, this is not a very long description either. But just the fact that you've added a few images and stuff made the page seem so much more fleshed out, doesn't it?
It is quite short. It still is eye-catching with these banners. I just think if they add some banners in here, maybe a one for this one, maybe one for teamwork, I think it would just be, it would add a bit more.
Absolutely, fair point. Absolutely.
Make it a bit more interesting.
Because it's the same on itch as well. You notice like the difference. Obviously mine isn't like perfect or anything. It definitely could be improved. But the difference before and after I added these like banner things, even though these might not look super professional, it still adds so much. Just to have a little bit more of like a visual aspect going on here, you know.
Be one about some tools or, you know,
but I would probably want them to be a bit higher quality if I'm gonna put them on Steam.
The puzzles as well. They could talk about the puzzles a bit, and then I think that would be perfect. I think it would be absolutely spot on then. It's just lacking a little bit, but then it only, you know, the demo only came out today, so I'm not too fussed about it. But as I said earlier, they have now done this, which is good. Earlier on the live stream, it didn't come up with anything here. It just said, tell us what this game is like.
But I assume this is the kind of stuff that might show up after Steam knows more about your game, because mine keeps on saying this, like, Steam is learning about this game. I think that might be when it would show this stuff, right? I think so.
But it's now showing, like
it might actually take some time before Steam, like, fully figures out your game. Bear in mind, I made that video the same day the demo came out at like 2 AM, so I sound dead. Oh, no worries, man. I mean, so far I think you are pretty spot on with your feedback here. Har du några tips för att lära sig portugisiska? I'm gonna respond in English, just for the sake of it. So basically, if I have any tips for learning Portuguese, I would say that for learning any language, I would say it's a little bit different. Like different things work for different people. I would say one of the main things is to just do stuff you enjoy in the language, whether that might be like try to use the language in the way you with like stuff you enjoy doing. So like if you're an avid reader, try and read like simple books. Maybe that might be hard in the beginning depending on what your level is, but I do think making sure that you enjoy the practice of learning the language is quite important. Like me personally, I enjoy speaking to people, so that's something I try to focus quite a lot on. Anti-flashcards, I have used quite a bit. I've also tried, I had like flashcards on Memrise as well. And I think flashcards are definitely good for like memorizing vocabulary and stuff. I would say it is definitely a viable method. My anti-deck is messed up right now though, holy shit, I'm way too far behind. I added too much stuff. Learning to flame my teammates in a different language could be a good drive, absolutely. No, I think that's I think it's an important thing because obviously it's if you wanna stay consistent learning a language, I think it's important to really enjoy it. So trying to have fun doing it might actually be one of the main tips I would give. Also something that I found, if you want to get like a quick introduction to a language, I would say one of the best things to do is start off going for like the most common words in the language. Like that's how I started with Portuguese. I memorized like I don't remember, it was like the 300 or 400 most common words in the language. You get pretty far just by knowing that, because if you look at it with most languages, like obviously languages go very deep, there's, you know, tons of vocabulary to learn, but most of the time in average daily conversations, people, you know, they don't use that wide of a vocabulary. So focusing at first on learning like the most common verbs, nouns, whatever it might be, gets you a really good like head start in the language, I feel like. But like I say, it's a bit hard to say, because obviously it's a little bit subjective. I do think it's individual in the sense that what works for one person might not work as good for someone else. But that is something I can recommend as well. Learn Klingon for the ultimate nerd, but even a compliment sounds like you're pissed off. Isn't that on Duolingo as well? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's on Duolingo, exactly. I'm pretty sure I remember seeing that.
Said Phasmophobia and Lethal Company, which is quite nice. Content warning as well, that's another one that it reminds me of. But yeah, anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this little breakdown. It's only a short, quick one, but then still trying to get into a rhythm of making these and going into as much detail and depth as possible, trying to break the game and just giving my feedback while testing it out. If you did enjoy, please subscribe and join the Discord. We're trying to grow a little community of developers and people interested in game dev. If you do want to watch me break down these kind of things live, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube and TikTok every...
Let's go! Cool stuff, man. I did subscribe, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. I did. Cool stuff. I think your feedback was very much on point as well. I think I should probably look over my About section a bit. I think adding stuff like images and GIFs are really good. I think that's underrated, for sure. Just you give me if you check like Road Blight, for example, like it looks so much better. It's such an improved way of like showing off the game mechanics and stuff by actually having like GIFs showing off the game. Because a lot of people might browse the page very quickly and maybe they read a bit of this, but a lot of the time they just want like a quick look at like how the game seems. That's even what they say about like trailers. Most people don't even watch the trailer on Steam. Like what they do is they start the trailer. Sorry if that was loud. And then they do this. They quickly skip through, see a little bit of gameplay, and then they almost already made that decision. So I feel like this kind of stuff is really good. I should probably try and add a little bit of that. At least, like you did with, is it Project Luna? At least having some like visual elements, even if you don't do full on like GIFs and stuff, just to have something like this to add a little bit more, I don't know, visual spice to the page. I feel like it's one of those things that doesn't take a lot of effort, but ups like the style of the page so much. I learned it because I love Star Trek, but it's funny when playing Valorant and listening to people get confused. I can imagine. The market at the moment are very simple, that is why simple games get popular, and if there's something moving or visual that breaks up walls of text, they are more likely to give it a try. Yeah, I think that's a fair statement. Holy shit, I'm actually excited. So basically in maybe 2 to 5 days or something, we should probably be able to have this page live on Steam. Which means that I'm gonna need to update the Game Jam version as well. I'm gonna need to make a slight little update here, because obviously some people are still playing the Game Jam version. So I think having stuff like this up here, I have like full release will be announced. Actually making that link to the Steam page, so that people, and maybe saying something like wishlist on Steam. Same thing here. Like trying to actually encourage people to wishlist the game from this page as well would be good. I am excited. For example, Balatro is just poker with powers, such a simple concept, but it's one of the best games of the year. Yeah. Even I think another one that might be perhaps even a better example. Obviously it's a bit longer ago, but Vampire Survivors. Like in the end, it's almost like a walking simulator. Like all the input you actually do in the game while playing is just walking around. Such a simple game, but it is surprisingly fun. It is surprisingly fun, but it's kind of mad to think about the fact that a game like Vampire Survivors, where all you actually do in the combat itself is to walk around, how it could pop off as much as it did. It's kind of crazy to think about. Just like when you explain the fact that literally all you do is walk around. I mean, obviously you get to choose, you know, upgrades or whatever you want to call it, but other than that, the actual like in-game gameplay input is just movement. That's it. And still, it's really fun. So I think that's something to focus on, especially for like half newbie solo indie developers as myself. It's very important to note the fact that a game does not need to be complicated to be fun. Almost the opposite. Like, you can have a very, very simple game. As long as it is, you know, fun and works, it should actually have quite a lot of success. Because it's easy to start thinking that like, oh, I need to make this like massive game and add like all of these features, because otherwise people are gonna think it's too simple and stuff. But a lot of the time, and even I've heard multiple like actual professionals say this as well, that like one of the main ways to make your game good is actually to remove stuff from the game. Like being good at noticing what to remove is pretty much like a more important skill than knowing what to add to the game. I feel like click and point adventure type games aren't too common these days, are they? No, definitely not. Point and click is definitely a little bit of a retro genre as well. It definitely is. That is a fair statement. So there's definitely an audience waiting for your game. I do think it has some good like nostalgic value, because I have heard multiple people say that they liked playing it because it reminded them of all of those like old point-and-click games from back in the days. And I think that can be good. Yes, but such game lives from the content and the progress feeling. This is often underestimated in terms of production because it's barely visible. Yeah, true. Shonen games are often fall flat in this regard. Yeah. May try speedrunning someday. Speedrunning is fun. I've done a little bit of speedrunning. It is surprisingly fun. It's time consuming, but it's fun. It is fun. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where we are going to end it for today. Obviously, this was a little bit of a different stream. Half the bloody stream went on to like troubleshoot my lights and stuff. It was not really the intention, but at least we have all of the minimum requirements for the Steam page now, and I feel pretty good about it. Like I said, I think I might do a little bit extra polishing over the weekend or so, and then submit the game for review, and hopefully next week we should be able to have this page live. And then I will be back on stream on Monday again. Until then, like I said, if maybe in some crazy circumstance I even get the page up this weekend, I will notify you guys on Discord, so make sure to join the community over on Discord. Other than that, thank you guys very much for watching today. Let's just wait for a second now. Let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. If you join for the raid, you not only support another fellow creator, but you also get a little bit of extra channel points. Let's see who we have live over here. Let's go over to... Let's go over to Sorcery Story. Working on a colony simulator / RPG game in Godot. It actually looks pretty damn sick. So let's jump over and say hello to her. And also, Riffnatic, thank you very much for that follow, I do appreciate it. Like I said, and like always, thank you guys very much for being here today. I really do appreciate every single one of you. And yeah, I hope you all have a great weekend. And I will see you guys on Friday. So until then, have a good one. Cheers.